Okay. It is time. This has been something I have been looking forward to all week. And now it's here. Which gets me super duper excited. Hello everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Today, we are doing a Wind Waker randomizer. But I have decided, since this is a Pokemon YouTube channel that should ideally have Pokemon stuff in it. I'm BigSharkZ. Hello, CC in the German Charizard. Hello, hello. That I should, actually add Pokemon into this game. So now this is Wind Waker, but it's also Pokemon, which makes things very, very interesting. Hello, JT. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. This is going to be a very interesting stream that might look a little interesting, but yes, we'll get into things in just a moment, but, for those of you who don't know what a randomizer is, basically it takes every item from every chest in the entire game, and shuffles them all over the place. So, like, you could defeat a boss and get, like, a green rupee out of it, or you could, like, go into your, into somebody's basement in some house somewhere, and you'll find, like, the Master Sword in there or something. I'm fairly familiar with Wind Waker, and I have, like, a little tracker in the top right that tells me all the locations that, I could potentially find items with my current set, like, with the current equipment that I have, and I'll be updating that as time goes on, but, yeah. We have 3 item files here. I'm gonna go with this one because it has Aurorus on it, and Aurorus is a Pokemon I really like. We'll just go with Wii, as one does. I actually streamed this about 6 years ago. Yeah, 6 years ago I did it for the first time, but I'm doing this again partly because I feel like my first attempt at this wasn't... Like, it had its moments, but it wasn't very, like, optimized because I was still new to streaming. And I'm just kind of eager to, do another Wind Waker randomizer. I get that itch sometimes, How am I doing? I'm pretty chill. This weekend has been pretty relaxing. Hello, Dr. Wellround. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. This is the boating course. This is, if you guys want reference, we're in, like, the second to from the bottom right there. And actually, this is a great opportunity. Holy smokes. How high are the chances of you getting the Master Sword right now? Well, the way it works is that you need to get, like, the original sword first before you get the Master Sword. So I need to find, like, technically I need to find, like, the sword twice to get the Master Sword. So this is actually a perfect opportunity. Oh wait, I don't have any money. Never mind. So the boating course is an interesting island in Wind Waker because, like, the little minigame that guy offers there is actually, like, not required at all in order to get any sort of, like, reward for 100%. It's like, you don't need to do it in the base game, and you don't even need to do it in the randomizer to get what you actually need to get out of it. But I'm going to come back here later and show that off because that is, like, a part of the game that doesn't get a whole lot of attention even when I replay the game, so, I think that will be very cool. Oh yeah, and I should probably mention this. I quadrupled damage, so everything in the game is going to give me 4 times damage from what it would normally be. Maybe we could get some money from this guy, then we could do, like, the boating course. Oh yeah, I don't have a sword. I guess that's kind of mentioned earlier, but yes. Things are chill, relaxing weekend, all that fun stuff. I don't know why there was a bomb over there. I also don't know how much the bomb is going to do if it... Like, theoretically, because I only have 3 hearts right now, I could theoretically, like, die in one hit from, like, something that does a whole heart of damage. That is a Triforce shard. That is an incredible first item. For those of you who have not played Wind Waker before, you need to complete the entire Triforce at the end of the game in order to get to the final boss. And that is one of the 8 pieces that you need to actually get to the final boss. So that's what that's all about. That's our very first item. I should probably check that off, but I'll do that after I get rid of this guy. I don't know why the bombs are spawning over there. That kind of has me slightly concerned, because I'm afraid I'm just gonna, like, spawn on an explosion. We're at 20. We might be able to get to the boating course. By the way, if you die, is it... I'm like 2 short. I'm 1 short, are you kidding me? If you die, is it all over? So game over, I mean. If I die, I just respawn in, like, a nearby area. Sipping an RC Cola in honor of the stream. Hey, let's go. Where'd you find one? Because I have had a very hard time finding RC Cola lately. It's been kind of discouraging. I am $1 short, but I might be able to find it on the island, so I'm gonna go back there. I also need to check off that chest, so as soon as I do that, raft, there we go. So that, a lot of people like to showcase like the items that they have during randomizers, but I'm showing the map instead because I think it'll probably give a good idea of what is actually, like, where we need to go. And if you guys ever want to see like my items, I can just like pull it up and show you. I don't have a shield either. I know my bag kind of looks like a shield, but that is not a shield, unfortunately. Found at Publix? Interesting. I'm not sure if I've heard of that place before. Oh, I heard $1. Okay, now we can do the boating course. Exclusive thing that you almost never see in any Wind Waker playthrough this around this time of ever, really. I don't know. But we're doing it now. Oh, you just go. Okay. I forgot that I had Swift Sail. This is much faster than I'm used to. I also think running into the barrels hurts you. Like, the vertical barrels hurts you, so I gotta be careful not to let that happen. There we go. I'm just gonna run into that one, because that's... I'm just gonna miss! Oh my gosh! Okay, hold on. Oof. Am I dead? Nope, I'm not dead. Okay, good. It does damage you, though, so this is a... Despite the heroic music, this is like a very deadly competition. Oh yeah, I also turned off recovery hearts, so the only way I can heal is actually to, like, get potions and things. It's basically like superhero mode, where, like, instead of, like, 2 times damage, I'm, like, 4 times damage. Let's not blow up. That's very dangerous. I'm gonna probably just take it safe here. But yes, Wind Waker is... I think I've said this to some of you guys in the past. Wind Waker is my favorite Zelda. It's one of my favorite games of all time. That means I can probably multitask with it a bit more than with some other games I might play, so I'll probably be looking at the chat quite a bit. I don't think I was supposed to go through the wall there, but okay. Now, I think we just get the money that we got. Yeah. Alright. I guess that's a good start. Where do we want to go? Go to Outset. There's an island. We can go to the Angular Island. I think that's what it's called, right? Yeah, Angler Island. This one's pretty funny. A lot of people in like the Wind Waker community like to call this place Minecraft Island. Because, well, you'll see when we get there. Let's see. This way. Yeah, a lot of people like to call this place Minecraft Island. Any plans you have with this game? Good question, actually. Like, a part of me wants... Lapras ride, yep, let's go. I'm going full-on Pokemon here with Lapras. I don't... Like, a lot of people play the randomizers differently. Some people like to just, like, play through the game, like, and get the items they need to get to the final boss, and some people like to 100% it. We'll see how I'm feeling. I really like Wind Waker, so I might go for 100%, but maybe if, like, depending on, like, how the stream's going... Like, this isn't gonna be 1 stream. This is gonna probably be, like, 2, maybe 3 streams if I'm unlucky, but, yeah. Depending on how I'm feeling about the randomizer, I might 100% it. We'll see. I have it maxed out, so, that means that, like, all the items, even, like, the dungeon keys, are randomized across the, like, the entire ocean. So, that means, like, we might just run into a dungeon and be like, oh, we don't have a key, so we might have to come back here later. Do that. The Tower of God, small key. Alright. Don't get electrocuted by that guy. That would be very bad. Super Bowl predictions. Good question. I haven't kept up too much on the Super Bowl, so I don't really know like the statistical advantages of check that off, of each team. But I am not gonna go for that one. I think I'm gonna go to Windfall because that's like an easy place we can go to. I don't know the statistical like advantages of each team and everything, but I don't know. Like, I understand, like, I'm kind of in a weird spot because I understand it's, like, Kansas City has won, like, the last 2 Super Bowls. So a part of me is like, alright, it's time for somebody else to, like, you know, have a turn winning the Super Bowl. But, like, another part of me, like, is thinking about, like, Kansas City's position right now. Like, Kansas City is, like, from what I understand, if Kansas City wins the Super Bowl, they'll be the first time in history that one team has won the Super Bowl 3 times in a row. And that's, like, a big thing. Like, that is not an opportunity that comes around too often. Like, ever since, like, the first 2 Super Bowls, which I think the Green Bay Packers won. But, yeah, that does not come around too often. So a part of me kind of wants to see, like, you know, Kansas City go all the way and get that done. But, you know, another part of me is, like, you know, the Eagles, having the Eagles win would also be pretty neat. I don't know. Just having a good game, I think, would be nice. That's always what I root for. And oh, wait, hold on. We could stop by Beetle's shop real quick. Beetle has, or the Pokemart, as it is now looking like. Beetle sells one item that's unique. That's in the randomizer. That's another Triforce shard. Are you kidding me? Okay. What the heck? All right. Probably check those off too. Alright. Nice. There's some other things we can buy there, but we can't actually carry them because we don't have a bait bag. And even if we found them on the overworld, we wouldn't be able to use them immediately, again, because like we need to go into the inventory to get our bait bag. And we do not have that. So that's interesting. Alright, so we already have 2 pieces of the Triforce. What the heck? And to put this into reference, just so you guys have like a sense of scale, there are currently 302 locations in this game that we need to check. I'm gonna check to make sure I can get this item real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna come back to that after Windfall. To be clear, you don't know anything about this game, you neither. Well, this is gonna be a very interesting experience for us all, isn't it? This is going to be your introduction to Wind Waker, and you're going to see all this crazy stuff. I think that's fun, though. Just like from your guys' perspective, this is just like the next generation Pokemon game. Whoa, there's a tornado. I didn't realize it was going to spawn that close. Okay. That's something we can do later. I actually, I really like the... As a matter of fact, I'm going to pause here for a second. I actually really like the visual of that, like, tornado there. I don't know, there's something calming about it. I know it's like a giant hurricane and, like, that would be, like, horrifying in real life, but, like, just, like, the way the water looks and, the like, how tall it is, there's something I find, like, very soothing about it. It only spawns at 3 islands in the entire game. And after you do a specific thing, it disappears, but that's why I kind of, like, appreciate the way it looks. Okay. Let me ask you something real quick. Who wanders around on the fishless sea? I'll tell you who, bud. Only pirates, monsters, and treasure hunters like ourselves, and maybe some other things that I've never heard of. Most people skip this dialogue, but considering that a lot of people probably haven't seen this game, I'll probably read it out. Some of it is changed to fit in with the mod, but I also think that'll, like, you know, add a new bit of flavor for people who have experienced this game before. You know, with all the weak island dwellers who never leave their shores, I'm amazed to see such a tiny little guy out here. I like your style, bud. I feel like I've known you my whole life. So hey, bud, tell you what, one treasure hunter to another, I'll give you this. You'll definitely need something if you want to haul up treasure. Come on, take it. I won't take no for an answer. I won't take nay, nope, or nar. Just grab it. That is a piece of heart. Usually, I think he gives you a treasure chart. Yeah, because he's like talking about treasure charts right now. Piece of Hearts are a item that you usually get from side quests in Zelda. If you collect 4 of them, it gives you a new heart container. They are randomized just like every other item in this game. And I guess since he mentioned treasure charts, I can also bring that up. Wind Waker has a bunch of treasure charts that you can find lying around in specific locations. We're probably going to see a lot of them. I should probably check this out off, actually. We're probably going to see a lot of them, and when you get them, you can open them up. It'll give you a spot next to an island where the treasure is supposedly being held, and you can go there and, like, salvage it up. The problem is that we need the grappling hook, or Ekans in this case, which is a Pokemon, in order to actually salvage the treasures. So until we get that, we cannot actually dig up any treasure. This is Windfall Island. It's one of, like, it's like I think the main settlement in Wind Waker, like the biggest settlement in the game. As you can see on the map there, where it says like 17 by 38, this is like the biggest island in terms of getting equipment. That's a Lunatone, and that's not Solgaleo. That's a Solrock. So those things are different from usual. I'm trying to think about what we can do here. We can go let Tingle out of jail. That's probably the first thing. Youngster Joey apparently has 3 Rattatas now. That's usually a group of 4 kids that are like hanging out outside the school. So instead, we're going to do a crazy thing and say hi to Tingle, everyone's favorite character in Zelda. Hello, sir. I see the same red clothes and the same red cat. I am wearing purple, good sir. That is actually, I should probably mention, I customized the model a little bit to be different colors. I look at you, I say, sir, could you chance by be a Pokemon master? Goodness, did you feel my telepathy? That's what you saved me, isn't it? Don't worry, Tingle knows without you telling him, sir. Yes, sir. Tingle is my name, and I've been looking for you and your kind, for I, too, long to be one of the fairy folk. You wish to be... Okay. I thought you said I was a Pokemon master. And yet I was mistaken for some kind of troublemaker and put in this dreadful sort of place. How disrespectful. Please, Mr. Fairy, rescue poor Tingle from this place and take him to where you and your kind live in splendor. He really wants to go to the Pokemon world, I guess. Alright. I vibe with that. So Tingle is a good place to start the randomizer off on because he usually gives you 2 items. Well, usually. He always gives you 2 items when you let him out. Can you may say how to play this game? I mean what you need to do to complete it. I will do that as soon as Tingle leaves. There is one of the treasure charts I was mentioning. We can't really do anything with that until we get the grappling hook. Boo-to-doo. You were forgetting something? That is another treasure chart, as it so happens. Usually what he's talking about right now is, usually you need him to, like, decipher maps for you at the end of the game, so he's talking about, like, how he's, like, a map person, and you should come to him if you need maps deciphered. Yes, to beat this game. So, the final boss is, around this area, like, the Tower of the Gods, but, like, not in the Tower of the Gods. In order to beat the game, I think what you need is you need the 8 Triforce pieces, which I mentioned earlier. We got 2 of them. We need... the fully upgraded Master Sword. So the sword comes in 4 stages. There's the Hero Sword, which is like the first sword that you get in the game. The Master Sword, that's like no energy. Then there's like Master Sword at half energy and Master Sword at full energy. We need the full energy Master Sword. And we need the light arrows, which you get by getting the bow, and then getting the fire and ice arrows, and then the light arrows. Hello, Mark. Welcome to the stream. I'm talking about what we need to do to beat the randomizer right now. Just kind of going over some things casually. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. What else do we need? That's 8, 12... I think that's all we need, really. And then there's, like, some other items that are very useful that we might need to progress through certain places, like bombs, the grappling hook, as I mentioned. Grappling hook is really good. The leaf, the Deku leaf. That one's really good because it's basically the paraglider. It's like a smaller version of the paraglider from Breath of the Wild, where it lets you float around, except it uses magic power instead of stamina. These are Cubone heads, which is very disturbing. Just get a lot of items, yes, that's the trick. That is another treasure chart. Okay, Tingle's just very, very eager to get treasure. Check those off. There's an auction on Windfall as well at night, but we're gonna wait to get a little bit more money before we go and do that. We can go this way, and this will let us leave quickly. Ba-bam. Oh, wait. Oh, I just remember. Okay, it's good that we're at Windfall, because I think we're gonna get this out of the way quickly. These are usually two girls. I don't know why they're Wooloo now. What, can't you see we're busy? I know we're super cute and all, but it doesn't mean you can just come in and talk to us when you're like, whenever you like. Jeepers. They are sheep now. That guy's name is Anton. He's fairly similar to what, where he is normally. Okay, so this is a very infamous part of Wind Waker. So like, if you wanna get in on a Wind Waker conversation, this is how you do it. You bring up this minigame. So this minigame goes by many different names. A lot of people just call it Splish Kaboom for reasons that you're gonna find out very quickly. And it is basically Battleship, where you have like, so you have like these tiles here, and there's like there's squids, but they're effectively like ships in Battleship. There's like one that's two blocks long, one that's 3 blocks long, and one that's 4 blocks long. And you have to get all 3 of them in 24 shots while just shooting blindly. And it's very infamous because it's very luck-based, and a lot of people have very mixed feelings about it. But it's like a really funny thing that like most people who like play this game a lot know about. So I'll read this guy. Okay, well, welcome to the fleet. I am the great Admiral Dvalatsky. Look sharp, for thee are the sole protectors of this island. Admiral, red alert, all hands on deck. Sonar shows that the schools of deadly giant squids are approaching. All ships prepare for battle. What? Where? I see. The fiends approach. There are 3 squid groups, a large one, a medium one, and a small one. If he allows them to come any closer, the children on the island will be in grave danger. Sailor, take command of our new radar system and seek out all of the fiendish hidden enemies. But be warned, you have only 24 cannonballs that you can fire. Destroy the marauding squid pods. You must score 4 direct hits on the large one, 3 on the medium, and 2 on the small. Yes. So, this is luck-based. We'll see how lucky we get here. Have we found the great Master Ball sword yet? No, we have not. Hello, DJ. Welcome to the stream. We are currently in the process of doing that. It is very possible that... Okay, this is very unlikely, but it is there's 3 rewards you can get out of this game. One for beating it once, another one for beating it twice, and one for beating the high score, which is a nightmare. Theoretically, we could get 2 versions of the sword in this minigame and get the Master Sword right now. But that might take a while. Alright. Okay, that's the 3rd one. Okay. This costs 10 rupees every time you want to play, by the way, so this is gonna be a, oh, I think that's the 4th one. Maybe? Rip. Okay. So that's this. I think you guys understand how this works now. This is gonna probably take a little bit, so if anybody wants to... Come on. Okay. Oh, that was the hard one. Okay. Let's see. Good luck. Thank you. You guys can probably tell why people call this game Splish Kaboom now. Let's see. Oh, okay. It's gonna be here, isn't it? Nope, okay. Oof. Depending on how long this takes, we might like take breaks from this, but we'll see. I'm feeling pretty confident. Also, normally, as you can imagine, those are usually bomb icons on the left. They're not usually electrodes. Okay, Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, let's think about this for a second. Okay, I don't have enough. Ah, I missed it a few times. So how's everybody else's day going? Splish. That's it. Hello, random fish. Welcome to the Splish stream. This is the stream now. As you can see, this is how one plays Wind Waker. Yes! I found... Now there's only the 2-1 left, dang it. I found that there tends to, like, the squids tend to be, like, closer to each other more often than not, so I often like to shoot around the areas that I already have. Though, thinking about it strategically, like, statistically, it might be a good idea to shoot one that has, like, spots open on 2 ends. Oh, man. Let's shoot one here. Alright. Come on! No! No! Come on! Okay. I remember Ash's Charizard did no do as he said? Say? Oh. I'm going to drink some water as we continue this endeavor. Oh! Hold on. That's a good start. That's like literally the best start you could have. Like ever. So now we just have to not get messed up. Oh my goodness. Okay, alright, there's our first miss. Okay. Okay, let's not freak out here. Okay, let's think about this for a second. I'm gonna think about this very strategically. Alright. We as hacks confirms. There actually is a tool that lets you cheat this, but I'm not using it, I swear. For the record, water is not mine. Oh. Or was it? I don't know. Let's go. Okay, come on. We are not going to get messed up. We're gonna do this. A part of me really wants to do this, but I don't know if I want to. Maybe if I run low. I knew it! I knew it was there! I knew it was there! I should have known it was there! What the heck? Why did I not follow my instincts? What the heck? It literally is just a straight line. I have never seen that before. Are you kidding me? Well, that's under 20, so we got both of the hard thing out of the way. Are you kidding me? And there's a... What is the seed? Why... Okay. Alright, there's another Triforce piece. Is this gonna be the sword? The red orb. This gem of the Ritos claims it was passed down by a great goddess. That is an item that lets us get access to a dungeon if we get the other two. There's like a red one, a blue one, and a green one, and getting all three lets us into a dungeon. That is crazy. I cannot believe we already have 3 Triforce pieces, and that happened, like, on this game. What the heck? What? Okay, so I know there's this thing that people talk about called the Let's Player's Curse, which is like the idea that like really ridiculous or like really unlucky things happen to people while they're streaming or like doing a Let's Play. I know it sounds superstitious, but like, I don't know, I always have like the weirdest things happen to me while I'm streaming. Like, I don't know, I think it might, like, I would not be surprised if there's just like some kind of, oh, well, there's our last reward, so now we don't have to do this anymore, thank goodness. Well, they're usually called the power bracelets with the Mega Ring. Both arms are now stronger, so that lets us lift giant rocks. I know I've been missing a lot in the chat lately, sorry, I'm just super excited. Hello Vi, welcome to the stream. I think I already said hello to Fish. Pretty busy, might hop on later, all good. I hope all of you are having a super wonderful day. That was a ridiculously lucky thing. I cannot believe that just happened. I should probably click off that I have the power bracelets. So that opens up, you guys probably didn't notice, but that opens up some new things that we can do in the overworld. Indeed. Mega Charizard Y? Yeah, that's right, we could get Mega Charizard Y now. Oh, that's right, we have to talk to this person first. There is, I also have to check these off, hold on. I'm totally gonna forget to check something off one of these times, and it's gonna mess me up. What the heck? This is not what I expected. Ooh, Wii becomes a Megazard. This is not what I expected. For those of you who aren't familiar, this is the, Clefairy says from Pokemon Stadium. As you can imagine, this is definitely 100% what this normally looks like in Wind Waker. You know, I have considered trying to incorporate, like, Megazard into my, like, Charizard design, but it wouldn't really make sense from, like a lore perspective. So, I haven't really done it too much. Maybe someday. We'll see if I can fit it in. I know it may look a bit flashy for a teacher, but I assure you I am one. How long has it been since I've opened up my school here on Vermilion Island? That's Windfall Island. 20 years? Ever since then, I've been teaching the children of the school true joy. But I have a rather joyless problem. There is a delinquent group of 4 young boys who never listen to a word I say. Even though I wait patiently for those boys to show up, they never come, and as if they don't want joy in their hearts. Yep, a Stadium reference. Clefairy Says is really funny too. It's basically like a Simon Says game where you have to click something in the joystick in a specific direction. Another Megazard in the cabin. Could you please catch their leader, that little boy named Ivan, and talk some sense in him for me, please? Do it for me. Yes. Okay. Ivan / Joey was the one that was outside that we just talked to. They're gonna ask us to play hide and seek with them, and there's an item at the end of that, so that's what we're gonna do while we're here. Hello, Joey. What are you looking at, bud? Hey, bud, or who are you? Some country rube? I mean, look at that outfit. What a get-up. Or don't we... You hicka something? What? Oh, okay. Now it's working. Yo, bud, you got a problem with us killer bees, huh? Do ya? Okay, I wasn't expecting to see a Stadium reference. Yeah, this is gonna be very wild. How does it feel playing a mod like this where things that would normally be said is replaced by something else? It hasn't been, like, super duper, like, different so far. It's usually just, like, for example, earlier, like, the teacher would say, like, I opened up a school here on, like, Vermilion Island. That would usually be Windfall Island. So right now, it's usually just a matter of, like, changing one word to another. So it hasn't been, like, too disorienting. Tell me about it, if you're gonna challenge. Yes. So they're gonna play hide and seek with us. And it's so, like, it's so weird, because this, this probably looks so interesting compared to people who have never played Wind Waker before. And if you haven't played Wind Waker before, you should go play Wind Waker, because Wind Waker is awesome. Hello, Anton. Oh, there's that guy, too. This guy usually has, like, Elvis colors. His name is Tot. He teaches you a song in the base game, but he might give us something else. What the heck? Okay. That's an interesting animation. We're going rat hunting, everybody. Okay. That's usually a pig. It's a goofy animation. It's very goofy. We got him. Me, who has never played any other Zelda besides Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Usually doing this, I think, just gives you a piece of heart. But, like, I think you need to actually do it to beat the game normally because... don't turn around on me. Okay. This is a Zelda game? Yes, this is a Zelda game. This is normally, like, Zelda Wind Waker. Yep. Crazy stuff. It's funny, Zelda Wind Waker has had, like, a huge... Well, I shouldn't say huge, because obviously it's not, like, super big in the public eye, but, like, in recent years, it's had a fairly sizable modding, scene. I've actually considered, like, look, among all the other things I really want to do, I learned recently that there is a tool that actually lets you mod Wind Waker, like, and when I say mod, I mean, like, edit every single thing in the game, like, enemy placements, dialogue, like, import your own maps and everything. I've had, like, I've messed around with the tool a little bit, And a part of me kind of wants to like spend some time like making a Master Quest version of Wind Waker, or like some kind of new story or something. But I don't have time, unfortunately. Maybe someday when things like wind down a little. But I'm really hoping that people keep doing it because I love like seeing new things that people do with this game. There's also a multiplayer mod. That's really cool. It's a little rough, but it does exist, and it is something that you can do, should one be so inclined. So that's all of them. And now I think, oh, I can't believe it, you found all 4 of us, and you caught us all too. Talk about utter defeat. Looks like we're out of touch, killer bees. I guess it's time we chilled out. From now on, we cause no more trouble to anyone. Take this reward? Okay. That is the green pearl that I mentioned earlier. This is a very cinematic way to be obtaining items in this order. This is very interesting. It's like the game knows. So there's that. I'm gonna check that off. Don't let me forget to check things off, because that will be very bad if we forget. Oh wait, there's another item from the teacher. I guess we gotta go back in and get one. If you need one for us, just call you. Will do. I think, by the way, I forgot to mention, the whole reason I got into, like, that Wind Waker multiplayer, like, the whole reason I got into that Wind Waker modding thing is because, I was planning on doing, like, a multiplayer thing with a few other people, and I wanted to increase the game's difficulty to accommodate 4 players. So I was, like, going in and adding more enemies and everything, and then I thought, like, got a red Pokebill, that's 20 rupees. I went in and started like adding more enemies and things. Yeah, the walls are speaking to me. The floor tentacles are drowning me. Let's check that off. Maggie free item. Okay, okay. This person, we can talk to them. Normally this person teaches you something called the Song of Passing, which, the Song of Passing lets you change it from night to day or day to night on a whim. Normally you start the randomizer with that, but I actually, like, Beetle's chart, that shows you where all the, like, shop ships are. Normally you start with the Song of Passing, but to make things more interesting, I added it into the shuffle, so we could theoretically find the Song of Passing, and that will make things, like, more easier for us. Do that. Go down here. I think Errol's gonna be here. I don't know if she's different. Nope, she's the same. Okay, that's normally Link's sister right there. And she doesn't usually stand there either. That is, I think, something the mod added. I think if I do this right, I could grab this. Yeah, let's go! Okay. Alright, alright, alright. This is a good start. This is a great start to the randomizer. Very interesting. I hope more interesting things happens. Great Fairy chart! That shows you all the Great Fairy locations. I could probably show those off, because that's like another thing that doesn't get shown off too much in randomizers. C wants to know if you can buy seeds and feed birds. Yes, you can. Yes, you can feed the birds, but it's actually not through the seeds. There is an item. You may have saw it in Beetle's shop. As a matter of fact, I could go there and show you. Called the Hyoi pear. And what the Hyoi pear does is it if you're on an island with seagulls in it and you put you use the Hyoi pear, a seagull will come and swoop it up for you, and then from there it lets you control the seagull. It's a little tricky because, like, while the pears are there, we don't have the bait bag. Like, normally you would just buy the bait bag at the beginning of the game and you'd have access to it. But I don't have the bait bag, we need to find it. But once we do, we can do that. The all-purpose bait lets you feed fish, which lets you, like, fill up charts on your island, which isn't really necessary because mine's already filled out. It lets you, also, like, You can do it at, like, rat holes, and then you can, like, shop with the rats. If you're reading this, it can only mean you peeked into one of our post boxes. I'm indebted to you. I'm very sorry I couldn't leave without thanking you. That's normal Wind Waker story stuff. This will give us an item. We got more tries. Carry up to 60 whenever you go. Okay, so that's an upgraded quiver. That does not mean we have the bow. That just means that when we do get the bow, that we are going to have more arrows. Because normally you have 60, and getting the bow upgrade lets you get normally you have 30, but the bow upgrade lets you get 60. Yes. Doo-doo-doo. Lots of arrows, indeed. There's actually an even bigger upgrade. Normally the fairies, like, upgrade your arrows so you can carry more, or bombs. The max you can carry is 99, so theoretically we could find another quiver that lets us carry even more arrows. Hello, good sir. This guy has a really interesting story where he, like, starts out... Basically on Windfall, there's, like, two families. One that's, like, a bit poorer and one that's a bit richer. I say a bit, but, like, exaggerate that. And halfway through the game, they swap. So, like, the rich person becomes very poor and the poor person becomes very rich. Anyway, this girl here is, she has also a very interesting story. She was kidnapped, to, like, one of the bad guys, like, main fortresses. And while she was there, she met a moblin, which is one of the, like, big pig enemies in this game. And I think she formed a relationship with this moblin. So now she really wants to send this moblin a letter. And the dad won't let them. So we're gonna be sending this letter. Except we don't get a letter normally because this is a randomizer. We get a Triforce chart. And Triforce charts are basically like how it works in, like, I've talked about the Triforce shards a little bit. In base game Wind Waker, how you would get Triforce shards, a Vivian pendant, we're gonna need a bunch of those. How you would get Triforce shards is that you would put this off, do that. I can click this off too. Alright, and then we'll come back here later at night. Normally what you would do is you'd go to a specific area, find a Triforce chart, and then you'd have to bring it to Tingle to decipher it for you, and then you would go to the spot on the chart and dig up the treasure chest, and that would be where the Triforce shard is. So in this game, like, what you dig up from the Triforce shard, like, can be anything. I mean, from the Triforce chart can be anything. But it is all, but it just costs like 398 rupees to decipher it first with Tingle. And our max wallet is 200 right now, so that's probably going to be a while. Anything here? Lookout platform. Can we really not do anything here? Nothing in the Choo Choo Cave? What? Okay. No, wait, we have the power bracelets. We could just use the, oh, that's right. I don't know why it says it's edged out. That's interesting. I guess we can go up here, though. Doo-doo-doo. Lapras is just waiting in the ocean, as one does. I don't think we actually have to defeat the enemies here. I think they're Croc Rocks, which is interesting. I guess we do have to. Goodbye, sir. I'm not being violent to Pokemon. This is a Pokemon battle. Don't let anybody else say otherwise. This is legal. Totally legal. There's no rules that says that humans can't participate, even though there probably is. That is another Triforce chart. Okay, that's another 398 rupees we'll have to spend at some point. I'm gonna check that. I think we should be able to go in there. I don't know what this is talking about. And for those of you saying that humans can't take place in Pokemon battles, according to Gen 1 of Pokemon, in the very first few episodes, the Pokemon League rules say that they can only use one Pokemon at a time in battle. So, yeah, take that. First thing I see from cubes, the wall is speaking to me. Well, are the walls speaking to you? Oh, that's right. I forgot. Oh no. I cannot believe I haven't mentioned this yet. I need some water. Hold on. I randomized dungeon entrances. So this is normally what you don't you do not normally find this cave in this location in Wind Waker. That Minecraft island we went to before, there's like a little hole there. This is where that would usually take you. So I need to mark that out. So entered proper tile cave. I always get confused on which one is which. So Angler Island, where is that? So is that Angler Island? No, it's the other way around. So we go here and then we click Choo Choo Island. Okay. Got it. So I don't think we can actually do anything right here. Humans protecting their own Pokemon, so it means they are in Pokemon battles, then that makes sense. Indeed. You miss Ash and Pikachu, I miss them too. I still need to catch up on Pokemon Horizons though. At some point. Question, what happened to the XD randomizer? I knew I was going to get asked that at some point. That might come back after this. I mean, I might. It's very likely to come back after this. I just was there in a very big Wind Waker mood. And I really wanted to do like another randomizer of Wind Waker. And this kind of lets me, you know, entertain you guys and do more Wind Waker stuff. So that's what we're doing. But after this is done, it'll be probably like 2, maybe 3 streams if we're unlucky. We will continue with Pokemon XD Randomizer. Where do we want to go? Where do we go next, Dora? Let's go up. There's a Crescent Moon Island coming up here. Pagos and Horizons. Alright, great. Indeed, I am looking forward to getting back to the Pokemon XD Randomizer as well. Because that's been on the burner for a while. I think, like, we took a break to do, what was the game we did? I don't even remember. Oh, Mario Eclipse. Yeah, we took a break to do Mario Eclipse. And then I got in a Wind Waker mood, and now we're doing, now we're doing this. Soda! Soda is tasty, like RC Cola. Speaking of which, I think I'm not sure how, like, frequent I've made this known, but I have been I've been like going on, there's this website called Backlogged, which like has it lets you like categorize or like list every single game you've ever played that you can like think of. And I've been going through that one a day and writing reviews on every single game I've ever played. And I just recently got to Pikmin 1 and 2, like that was yesterday and the day before. That is $100. That's pretty good. You use that too? Really? Ooh, neat. And something I just remembered because while I was writing the Pikmin 2 review yesterday, I gotta check that off because I will forget otherwise. Is Pikmin 2 is interesting because it has some like product placement stuff in it. There is like a lot of the items and treasures you pick up in Pikmin 2 are based on real life stuff. And one of the things that made me really happy when I played through Pikmin 2 the first time is one of the treasures you can dig up in Pikmin 2 is an RC Cola bottle cap. They call it in the game. They call it the creative inspiration, but it's a RC Cola bottle cap in reality, and it's weird. Pikmin 2, let's go! Yeah, I know you like I know you like Pikmin 2, JT. That's pretty. It's fun. It's definitely my favorite of the Pikmin games. Let's see. Yeah. So in game they call it the creative inspiration, but in reality, it's an RC Cola bottle cap. They actually removed the product placement in the Switch version of Pikmin 2, so that's a little bit unfortunate. But in like the Wii U version and the original GameCube version, it's there. We're having some closed captioning things happening. Here's a Great Fairy in this game. They look very fancy, very alien-like. They do not have any legs. They're very springy, as Swallow would say. We can probably check that out. Submarine? Wait, there's a submarine here? Oh yeah, there is a submarine here. We can go to the submarine. Let's go to the submarine. I have not died yet, I also realize. We have not had the opportunity to really die yet, but this next one coming up might be an opportunity because there's moblins in here. The very same things that one girl we talked to was obsessed with. And the moblins have an attack where they like sideswipe you and it does a full heart of damage. And since we're on quadruple health and we have only 3 hearts of health, that's instant death. So we'll see how that goes. We also don't have a sword, so we can't really fight them. Treasure chart, indeed. Did that cutie fly turn into a fairy? Yes, it did. Cutie flies are more powerful than you think they are. They have a secret power that they've never shown to public. Normally that's just like a normal fairy, but in this game they're cutie flies because they're cute. Whoa! What the heck? The game does not like this. Those are Grambles. They're very big. Okay, this is gonna be very, very interesting. The game does not like this at all. Gramble is too strong. That great fairy will give you nightmares for weeks. At least it isn't as, like, crazy revealing as some of the other ones. E to FPS. Normally it doesn't do this. I think it's just the moblins on screen that are making it a little funny. Yeah, see now it's smoothing up because they're not on screen anymore. So that's good. We will be careful. We will make sure we do not get wrecked by these giant doggos. Though this is gonna mess up my timing just a little. I almost missed. Oh my goodness. You know, the funny thing about the submarine is that there's a stealth section in Wind Waker at the very beginning of the game. And the moblins are programmed where if you're not holding a sword, they'll like throw you in jail in that fortress that you have to sneak through. But the game is like you usually never have a sword when you never encounter them without a sword except for that one part of the game. There's another treasure chart, my goodness. So the weird thing is that normally in base game, why did I jump off? I thought that was a lot closer than it was. I'm gonna run. Normally in base game, if you were to run into these guys without a sword, they would just like throw you in jail in that fortress and like everything would like get really weird very quickly. But I think the people who made this modded that out, so yes. Mark the Triforce E. I mean, we have 3 pieces of the Triforce chart, like, the Triforce chart and the Triforce pieces are different things, but we have 3 pieces of the regular Triforce already. As a matter of fact, I can show that. Look, bam. Got some pieces, everybody. It's just like pizza. A lot of people in the Wind Waker speedrunning community like to call the Triforce pieces, pieces of cheese, because they kind of look like cheese. It looks like my map is now a little bit off center. I know. Oh my goodness. How did we not explode? What just happened? Oh my goodness. Okay. Pizza. Yes, pizza is tasty. So normally, you would blow up these things with bombs. Clip that, clip that, clip that. That was really funny. Like, I know the hitbox are like generous with those explosions, so it's not like it wasn't completely out of the question that I would not get blown up, but I am still very surprised. Lifting one of these rocks causes like a bunch of like little guys to come after you, so I ideally do not want to summon them because they're gonna do a full heart of damage to me if they hit me. If you hear, oh nope, I didn't. Okay, if you hear like a bunch of little guys going like then we're in trouble. This is Bomb Island. I cannot say if we can actually get through this right now. Let me mark that off. Star Island Cave, Bomb Island. There we go. Do we have any means of attacking these guys? I don't know if we do. I'm gonna come back here later. I'm also going to adjust this map because it is off-center for some reason. Bam. All cleared and clean now. I mean, I guess I could show you the like the little mini. You clipped it? Hey, let's go. Yes, I'm glad you clipped that. That was really funny. Is this gonna be the little guys I'm talking about? It's one of these big ones, I know. Yep, there they are. They're impidimps now, but usually they only do a quarter of a heart, but now they're very dangerous because they do a whole heart of damage. So we're going to get out of here. If I can find my boat. Oh, there it is. Lapras kind of blends in with the water, so it's kind of hard to see them sometimes. I almost got some pizza yesterday. Could have had some with whipped cream. No! The DJ special. Let's not blow up this time. The DJ special with whipped cream. Sent it to me in the media and the server. Hey, glad to have that. Glad to have that saved and highlighted. I actually don't know if we can do this platform yet. I probably want to get out of the way though, so I don't get shot. Like that, exactly like that. It says we can though, so I'm gonna go up here. Do. It's morning, everybody. These guys don't look too scary. As a matter of fact, I don't even think I need to fight these guys. There's a green one though, which is a little scary. Let's just get this. Maggie's letter. That's actually what she was supposed to give us earlier. When we were talking to her. Green is not scary, you silly Zard. It's scary when they're monsters, because that means like they take more hits to die. So that's funny. That's actually I can check that off actually. Maggie's letter. There we go. Now we can actually send that in the mail and actually send it to the Moblin. That's another one of the tornadoes there. Okay, now I actually have to focus. Where's Lapras? I actually don't know if we're gonna make that. We could drown here. This could be the first death. Wee Monkey 2 thinking noises. Yee. Now it's Wee Monkey 2 drowning noises, because we could be in very bad water here. Let's get out of here and not run into barrels. We gotta pay very close attention so we don't get blown up here. I'm gonna take it slow. Because remember, there's no recovery hearts. Like, I have to like find a fairy or something if I want to like recover my health. Yep, there's Lapras just chilling in the water. Like, Lapras isn't coming over to just say like hi. Like, it's like he's just like chilling there waiting for me to get back to them. Doesn't matter if I drown or anything. Western Fairy Island. I don't know if we can do anything there yet. I think we can, according to the guide. Let's see. It looks like something's on fire, so I suspect this might be off limits. Lapras waits to offer EP. It's like, yeah, Lapras is... Yeah, I can't get in here right now. Is it like a lookout platform that's there? Lookout platform. I'm not sure if I want to go on that lookout platform right now because I might die. Rockspire, Central lookout platform. A lot of lookout platforms. Like, Lapras is like, if you will not go to bed, then the water will make you go to bed. Spending some time in the water will make you very tired. Okay. Where do we want to go here? Ideally, getting some place to heal ourselves would be ideal. I don't know how often we're gonna die. I'm hoping it's not... Ideally, it would be 0. Alright. Let's not go that way. I'm weighing my options here, because a lot of these are lookout platforms. We could go to Outset. Outset has a few places we could check. I think the islands next to Outset also have a few places. In case you're curious, Outset is the island on the bottom left. That's like visible on the map, like second from the left. So I think we're gonna go down there. This is where we are right now, in case you're curious. So we're like 3 tiles above Outset right now. Barrels! Yes, barrels are scary. Thankfully, again, it's only the vertical barrels that hurt you. And the vertical barrels only spawn at the top left part of the map. So, thankfully we're not gonna run into barrels anytime soon. At least I hope so. We could run into giant squids though. That is not out of the question. I think that's Outset all the way over there. That's a reef. That's Diamond Step. That's Needle Rock. Wait, we could check Stone Watcher. Hold on. Yeah, let's go to Stone Watcher real quick. A little detour. We have the power bracelets, or the mega rings, so we can actually go there. Stone Watcher is a cave that is like a little dungeon cave that's blocked off by the like a giant stone face thing. Usually you can't get in there unless you have the power bracelets, but we got that early, so that's good. What happens if you get to the edge of the map? If you get to the edge of the map, your boat, which normally your boat's like a talking red boat, he'll turn around and he'll say something along the lines of like, "It's too dangerous to go out this way. We need to turn around," and then he like forcefully turns you around. There are glitches in this game that let you go past that though, and if you do, eventually, if you go too far off the map, you just void out. Look, it's Lapras during the daytime. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Can't believe it. Hello, Swallow. Welcome to the stream. We're being very silly today. Including, this is probably something you're gonna have to add to the atrocity list, so maybe shield your eyes for a second. This is my only opportunity to defeat this thing right now, so we'll see if we do it. I missed! Okay, never mind. I think that's going to not go to the atrocity list. How many calories do you think a Lapras is? Hopefully very, very few. This is the boating course cave. No, actually, this is the Star Island cave. We can't do anything right now with that, but we're going to put that there. We'll come back here. You're safe for now? Uh-huh. Anyway, welcome T-Rex. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully it's silly time, but it's also like, let's not die time, because I'm low at health and there's no recovery hearts. So, that's very unfortunate. We could go back to Windfall and do the auction, but I think I'm going to go to Outset first. And Outset is down here, as I believe so. Okay, theoretically, okay, I could do this. So normally you start the randomizer with like a teleportation song that lets you get around quicker, but what happened to Hoenn? It became cel-shaded. Do you know that the Wii has been committing war crimes? Based on Swallow's perspective, yes, he thinks I have been committing war crimes. I deny these claims though. But yes, this is Hoenn T-Rex. This is Hoenn 2.0. They decided that after the IGN review of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, where they said there was too much water, that, like, you know, it's like, well, if there's too much water, I guess we gotta just flood the place, and that's what happened. No. This is Hoenn if Team Aqua won. If Team Aqua got their way, this is what Hoenn would be. That's actually not too far off from the actual story too. For those of you who knows Wind Waker's story, Wii's a peaceful Zard. Yeah, see, DJ has it figured out. Starting from me. So, this is Outset. This is the first island you actually start off on in the game. This is like Link's hometown here. Very big, one of the biggest islands in the game. They didn't even finish their job because there's still islands. I know, right? I mean, you can only cover up so much with water, you know? There are 2 things we can do right now. Maybe 3. I think one of them is like a really bad one. Yeah. We're not doing Orca 500 hits. That's crazy. And I don't even think they let you like get something important from that. So, we're not going to do that. PB Olive, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice day. We're currently going under Grandma's house to get her treasure. Hello. And not die. That is a heart container. That is incredibly useful. You usually get those for beating bosses, but now that gives us 4 hearts. So now we actually can survive a little bit more, and we have full health. So that's great. Well, me only here for a little, being a bit busy, so I'll be around popping in and out. That's all good. No obligation. Popping in and out is just fine by me. And I hope that whatever you're doing today is fun and enjoyable. Because, you know, it's a Sunday, it's a relaxing day, you know? This really is the one piece of Pokemon. Indeed! Let's check that off. There actually is one more before we get out of here that we need to go to. Over here. And it is nighttime, so this was actually a good time to come here. Because you can only go in this house during the nighttime. Wait, what we're doing is watch the Eagles lose in 5 hours or so. Oh boy, you're watching the Super Bowl? That sounds fun. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch a bit of the Super Bowl. I don't think this person is supposed to be invisible. There's somebody supposed to be, like, sitting there. I was talking a little bit about the Super Bowl earlier on, like, what my thoughts were, and... Now we can survive attacks that do 1 heart of damage, so that is amazing. Kind of crazy that they were both heart containers. What is this randomizer? The ads are fun. The ads are quite enjoyable. I concur. You're waiting for a date with your girlfriend? Hey, nice. I hope that's fun too. We got some colored Grimers over here. So this is Wind Waker, but with Pokemon modded. It's Wind Waker with Pokemon modded, but also like every item in the game is like randomly like distributed. Is this the Island of Heart Containers? Apparently. Pretty wild, because there's not that many heart containers in the game. I think there's only like 7? 6? I think there's only 6, actually. Let's see, there's the 3 from the bosses, 1 from the Helmrock King. I think there's only 6 heart containers. That's wild. How many calories do you think a heart container is? I don't know. I wish I did, but I do not. I do not think we're going to get to Windfall very quickly, like before the day comes, but maybe we could go around like to some of these like islands nearby, and because now that I have 5 hearts, I feel a bit more confident in taking these things on. Yeah, I was talking about the Super Bowl a bit earlier. I don't know how much I'm going to watch it, but I'll probably keep updated on things. A part of me wants to see the Chiefs win, just because, like, you know, they'll be making history if they win. But, like, you know, I'm also kind of always rooting for the underdog. And the Eagles are fairly... I won't go into too much specifics, but the Eagles are fairly in, like, the general, like, quadrant of my home territories. So, like, seeing that happen would also be pretty cool. Dragon Roost small key, that's actually really good, because the very first door in Dragon Roost is locked. It's really good. What island am I on right now? Okay, check that off. Draggy key. Dragon Roost Cavern, one of my favorite dungeons in the entire series. Probably because it was the first dungeon I've ever done in the entire series. Like, when you tell me to think of, like, a Zelda dungeon, like, stereotypical, maybe not stereotypical, but, like, mascot Zelda dungeon for the whole series, Dragon Roost Cavern is the one that comes to mind. Probably because it's the one I grew up with and the one I played the most. And you guys might see it at some point. Swalikiu. My dad's out in Vegas right now for the Super Bowl. Dang, that's one way to celebrate. I hope he's having fun too. Maybe I'll go to Vegas someday, we'll see. But yeah, I imagine like in Vegas, it must be like crazy during the Super Bowl. I mentioned this on the Discord, but I didn't actually say this. I didn't actually say this on stream yet. A part of me really wanted the Buffalo Bills to get into the Super Bowl. I think they were the team that Kansas City lost to a few weeks ago, because they're also fairly similar, like in that quadrant, where the same quadrant where like the Eagles are, and I don't think that, at least from what I've been told, they have not won a Super Bowl yet, so that would have been very nice. Wonder when Wii travels to my state. Maybe someday. I think I have been to your state before, though. Like, 10 years ago. But maybe I'll go there again, because I used to be very obsessed with your state when I was younger. Assuming that your state is the one I'm thinking of. Is that the place that I am at right now? Hold on. Stonewatcher Island. I think I just checked off the wrong island. Uh-oh, hold on. Where did I check it off? Okay, yeah, that was the wrong one. Thank goodness, that would have caused a mess earlier. Give me a big hug. Eee! Excite. I wonder when we will finally complete the render of San Francisco that he said he would do. It's not just a whole render, it's an entire video of San Francisco. Okay. So that's probably going to be a while still, because I'm still working on... Okay. The next video I'm going to post on the channel is an MPW Safaris episode. The video for San Francisco is also an MPW Safari episode, and I don't want to do two MPW Safaris like in a row. So, like, whenever my next MPW Safari like enters development, it will probably be San Francisco. I don't think I've officially revealed like what the current one I'm working on right now is, but I'm fairly certain that, like, if you guys have stuck around like in the community long enough, you probably know what it is. Or you forgot, or you knew what it was and then you forgot. That's also an option. This is one of my favorite islands in the entire game that we're about to pass. We can't actually do anything with here right now. I also just realized that we forgot to check a specific location, so that's unfortunate. This island is very chilly. This is where you probably want to spend your vacation in the middle of winter, because it'll be very relaxing, a very good place to stand by the fire, you know. This is also Lapras' home territory, because, you know, Lapras is an ice type. Hello, Marco. Welcome to the stream. We're currently freezing right now. So every enemy is replaced with a Pokemon. Yes, and a few NPCs are also replaced with a Pokemon. Let's go to Two-Eye Reef. Yeah, so like Lapras is usually a boat. Obviously, like, I'm not usually a Pokemon trainer. But yes, different things in the game are replaced with Pokemon. Do you know what Mulgera is replaced by? I do not, actually. I don't even know if Mulgera is replaced by anything. Vacation in Ice Rink Isle? Are you insane? I think it sounds very relaxing. Like, think about it. Okay. Like, I'm in a place where it snows, and it's actually been snowing quite a bit lately, and it's very cold and not always the most ideal, especially when you need to, like, drive places. But the cool thing about winter, at least when you have access to this, is that, like, by being cold, you can be warm, if that makes any sense. Like, you can stand by the fire. Like, there's no excuse to, like, there's no reason to stand by the fire in the middle of summer, you know? I hope there's a Charizard NPC. I actually do not know if Charizard is... Well, actually, no. I do know if Charizard's in this game. Another treasure chart. Let's go. We're getting a lot of treasures that we cannot do anything about right now. Yes, I will not confirm nor deny whether I know Charizard is in this or not, but, I will leave you in suspense, but I do know the answer. Turn that off. Monster Hunter Wilds is releasing in a few weeks, so if y'all don't see me gone for a few months, you know why. Sounds fun, but I don't like driving in snow, makes you very anxious. That's understandably so. Last year I drove through a huge snowstorm. That was like... I think I did it to actually, like, do a stream. I wanted to get up early so I would have good Wi-Fi to stream. I think I told you guys that story before. Very bad, very dumb. Don't drive in blizzards. Especially if you don't have four-wheel drive. If you do not have four-wheel drive, like, no, don't do it. Oh yeah, I read Monster Hunter Wilds. I will keep an eye on you and appreciate you while we still have you before you vanish into the Monster Hunter universe. You're scared of driving in general. Understandable. Driving isn't always... Like, I enjoy driving, but I enjoy driving when it's, like, relaxed and there's not, like, traffic everywhere. Like, if I'm on the highway, like, that's fine, but, like, assuming it's not a blizzard, then that's fine. But, like, if you're gonna ask me to, like, drive in New York City, like, no thank you. That is not happening. Was driving in the snow the reason you said the, F word that one time? No, actually, it was not. Don't drive in blizzard. Let me 1 second, I'm trying to figure out where I want to go here. Cliff Plateau, let's go there. Wise wee words. Wise wee words indeed. Don't drive in Blizzard. The reason, the one time I've said the F word, so you guys don't know the story, maybe. You keep an eye out for T-Rex for you when you play. Hey, glad to hear it. Hopefully Wilds gets released to the Switch so I can play it too. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, who have been around the community for a while, I used to pride myself on never ever saying the F word, like in my entire life. And I had that streak for like as long as I knew what the F word was. There's Miss Magius. Miss Magius has been replaced by Wizrobe, and Wizrobes are very cool looking in this game. So that's neat. So basically, I won't describe the whole story because it goes into some like sensitive stuff, like slightly sensitive stuff, like nothing too big, but basically it was a few years ago. My mom and I were driving on a you wish you never said the F word. I mean, like, if I don't know, swearing is complicated, where it's like, ow, I'm on fire. Where it's like, you know, if you're in a formal situation, it's probably not the, like, best idea, but, like, you know, depending on, like, what group you're with and, like, what your demographic is, you know. So anyway, I was driving on the road in, like a back country road, with my mom at the time. I don't remember exactly where we were going. I think it was, like, just to, like, pick up something at, like, a town that was, like, 30 minutes away. And there was a sign, nearby with graffiti on it. There was, like, some kind of graffiti on it or something, and it caught my attention. And I was talking to my mom about it, and the sign had the F word on it. This is a combat cave. Oh, this has Regirock on it. That's pretty cool. The sign had the F word on it. And I was telling my mom, I was like, hey, there's a sign there. And she said, like, oh, what did it say? And then I read it off verbatim, including the F word part. And then after that, I just kind of cupped my hands in my face for a little while because it just occurred to me, like, what I had just done. I was like, well, there goes the streak. So it wasn't me, like, you know, like, shouting in anger where I was like, ah, and, like, F word. It was me, like, reading something. Like, I still haven't said, like, the F word as, like, a, This is scary. Actually, hold on. I don't know if I want to do this yet. You'd be laughing if... I know, it was pretty funny. Like, I was distraught at the time, but, like, in retrospect, it's pretty funny. Do I have anything I can attack these people with? I don't think I can. I might have to come back here later. Guess you could say I wasn't effing around when I read that. I guess that's true, yes. Let me out. Let me out. I don't want to be here. Get me out of here. I do need to mark this cave, though. Cliff Plateau is... Well, actually, no. Dragon Roost Cave is Cliff Plateau. There we go. It was just you reading something that's not that bad. Yeah, that's why I don't really... Like, look, if it's just one... Even if it was me, like, you know... Like, people are human. They make mistakes, and, like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, that really wasn't that bad. But, like... Yeah, it was mostly me just being really upset that I ruined my streak, that's all. I mean, if it means anything, I haven't done it since. So that's a thing. I mean, like they say, yeah, definitely. So that was that story. A memory in my mind now, something I'll probably remember for the rest of my life, which is, you know, memories are nice. There are 2 platforms here, I think. Oh, and a submarine, that's right. Problem is I really don't have any... Like, we have a bunch of Triforce pieces, but I really do not have any means of attacking right now. At least you said it only once. Indeed. Like, I remember in kindergarten, I had a Men in Black book and read it including bad words, and I didn't know they were bad words. There was a... Yeah, it was interesting, like... I can't, I'm sure, I don't have, like, a specific example, but I'm sure I've had moments like that, where, like, I would say something not knowing it was bad, and then learn later that it was. Yeah. Definitely had moments like that before, I'm sure. A piece of heart, that's a full heal, let's go. Every time you get a piece of heart, it heals you, which is nice. We'll do that. Go in here. Let's see what we can find. I wish... Oh, they have sticks. We can do this then. We just have to be very careful about it. Or they could whack each other. That's also a thing that could happen. Oh, well, there goes that bat. Rest in peace. Can you kill those bats for me? That would be great. Hello, good sir. Kill that bat for me. If you could please kill that bat for me, that would be great. Kill that Zubat. Zubats are very annoying. A lot of people don't like Zubats. I guess they're gonna take... The problem I'm scared of is that their swinging animation is faster than my, like, picking up animation, so if I time this incorrectly, they'll whack me. And that's a full heart of damage, so I really don't want that to happen. Oh, like that, exactly like that. That's why I was trying to avoid. I also can't use my shield to get them to drop their stick, because that would be, I don't have one. Oh, here we go, here we go. Ah, come on. Here we go, here we go. There we go. Now we can do this. Just gotta aim carefully. There we go. Now we have a weapon. Now we gotta do this very carefully. I'll read your comment in just a second, T-Rex. Alright, alright, alright. You generally do not want to stand by enemies when they pick their weapons back up, because they, if you do that, they sucker punch you. Like, they just swing their weapon, like, way quicker than you can react to it. Mom, can we get Scarlet and Violet? Oh, honey, we already have Scarlet and Violet home. Scarlet and Violet home. Is that this game? Is this Scarlet and Violet? Oh, my. I'm gonna be very careful. Those guys over there are a little scary. They have a jump attack that does a half a heart, which would kill me at this point, so I also want to be very careful. I'm gonna try and lure one over here, I think. Unless they go to sleep, in which case I can sneak up on them. Oh, yep, here, come on. Let's go, let's go. You and me. Fight me. No, come back. Fight me. Where's the Terrapagos? What? I'll read it. The Terrapagos, I'm not sure is in this game, but maybe it might be. I'm actually gonna pick this one up because this does more damage. I think this is a Samurott sword. Oh, that's not good. He's gonna sucker punch me. Ah! Okay. Now that bat is like the most dangerous thing here now. Hold on. That bat is like the most dangerous thing here. Because if he hits me, I die. Think about this very carefully. Okay, there we go. What is my least favorite Zelda dungeon? I actually had somebody else ask me this recently as well. You're gonna go to sleep soon, so you're gonna see you later. Okay, CC, thanks for stopping by. I actually have an answer to this. I don't think it's a very, like, official answer. It's just a, like, it's not an objective. Like, I'm not really using objective criteria to say this, but historically, I have kind of considered the Forest Temple in Twilight Princess to be my least favorite Zelda dungeon. Because I used it... There's another bat. Uh-oh. Because back when I used to glitch Twilight Princess all the time, I used to have to replay that dungeon over and over and over again, and it got, like, very boring very quickly. So, generally, if I was, like, I actually think the Forest Temple in Twilight Princess is, like, very well done. It's very cool. But, I've kind of, like, grown a little bit of distaste for it, just because of my experience with it. I'm sure it's been long enough now that if I replayed it, I'd like it, though. Because, like, me replaying the dungeon, that was, like 8 years ago. Maybe longer. So we got through, we're not dead. Not our first game over yet, which is good. Those extra heart containers really came in helpful. Unfortunately, that is completely useless because our wallet is full. So that's unfortunate. And I think there's still a bat here, so I'm going to be very careful. Because I do not want this bat to yoink me. I think... We also don't really have a whole lot of checks. Can we go to Bomb Island? Lookout Platform and Submarine. Oh, those are both very scary, though. Could stop by the ferry island. Need to go, might check back later. Good night, CC. Okay, German Charizard, I'll see you later. Assuming that you're heading out too. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Yoinky splinky, indeed. There's a lot of checks towards the top, so I think we're gonna go there. Including, like, Dragon Roost. Like, now that we have the power bracelets, we can actually get some things on Dragon Roost as well. So I think we are gonna go in that direction and hope we don't crash into thing, because that will be death. And death is not healthy. Dragon Roost. Oh, we're going the wrong way. No, we're going the right way. Okay. So yeah, things have been good on my end as well. Kind of a quiet week over here. The semester I'm going through right now has been going very, very quickly. Preparing for a thesis film that I'm super excited to make. It has dragons in it, which is super exciting. Yes. I will say, one of the things I know a lot of people don't like the sailing in Wind Waker, but I've actually come to really appreciate it a lot lately. Because I feel like look, everything nowadays, well, not everything, a lot of things nowadays are, like, very fast-paced and, like, everything, like, instant gratification and all that stuff. Whereas, in Wind Waker, like, just kind of having a moment to, like, sail on the ocean and, like, still have control over your character and, like, look at the sailing and all that stuff, like, I don't know, it's relaxing. I like it a lot. It's very cool vibes. Isn't the sailing the main appeal of the game? In a sense, I think there was, like, you know, some marketing around it, but, like, a lot of people don't like it. Oh, that's not good. I don't like those guys. Not now. I'm gonna take it slow for a second. That big tower on the end there is where we're going towards, by the way. A lot of people don't like the sailing in Wind Waker just because they think it's very slow and, like, you know, boring. And keep in mind, with the mod that I'm playing on right now, it adds the things from the HD version. So in the original Wind Waker, we would only be sailing at half the speed, and we would have to change our wind direction every single time we wanted to change our... I am going to also be careful. Yep, I do not want to go that way. I'll explain this real quick. So, if you guys see, like, a little ring of seagulls right there, that's a giant Octorok. And if you go in there, a whirlpool comes up and he eats you. And we don't have any means to fight him right now, and I only have 1 heart, so if I go in there, I effectively die. But yes, in the original, you not only go half the speed that you normally would, but you have to manually change the wind direction every time you want to go somewhere else. So, like, every time I wanted to change direction, I'd have to, like, do this and, like, change the actual wind direction myself. More of a spooky game, but I have to recommend you play, I think I'm saying that correctly. Dredge sometime. Fun boat game, very atmospheric. I'll keep that in mind. I will make a note on that. Yes, I really like atmospheric games, and Wind Waker is a very, very atmospheric game. As a matter of fact, I was talking about my thesis film a little bit earlier, and I think I'm gonna try making my, like, thesis animation in cell shading. Like, live action and cell shading, which I've never really tried before, so I'm kind of excited about that. That's interesting. Please don't crash. Huh. When was the last time I saved? Oh no. Alright. Let's think about this for a moment. First of all, we gotta reset. I don't think there's anything we can do about that. Or I will put on our intermission real quick. I hope you guys like the buzzing noises. Let us close this. Don't worry, it's fine. We know where everything is, so we don't have to go back. Like, we know where all the important items are, so it's actually not as big of a detriment as you think it is. How's the weather? The weather is fine. Thanks for asking. Lapras used Blizzard. Yeah, Lapras was too upset that we didn't get any sleep. So they were like, you will sleep and you are going to like it. Luxury balls in the corners. Indeed, I like it. That's the old Poke-Ego logo, for those of you who aren't familiar with it. I actually think it needs to be updated. Okay, how far back do we go? I first gotta check to make sure that this is where it needs to be. We are on Windfall, which is a very far ways back, but we can make this work. I don't like stasis though. Eep! Alright, Wind Waker Randomizer. That is not what we're supposed to be looking at right now. One more second. Do. Do that, change that to... where is it? Dolphin. Alright. Save. Yep, I think we're back now. Good. We stopped dying. It's okay. So, let's see what we have here. I think we still have all the important items except for the green orb. I need to remember where the green orb is. So yes. Again, this isn't as big of a detriment because we know which places we've checked and we know which places like we know which places we've checked. So, like for example, we don't need to go through that big submarine anymore. But I am gonna save frequently now because that's gonna be very important. Let's see. We'll be right back. Indeed. Let me think. I need a moment to think here. Where did we get the green orb? I think we got it from playing hide and seeks with the kids. So I think we're gonna have to do that again. Yeah. I mean, we could do that later as well. Do you guys want to play hide and seek with the kids again, or do you want me to go somewhere else? No, actually, no. Let's see if we can find the blue orb first, and we'll just make a mental note that the green orb is where the hide and seeks are, where the kids playing hide and seek are. I do have the power bracelets, right? Though, right? Yes, I do. Okay, good. That's good. It's good. We didn't lose as much progress as you think we did. I think we're in a good spot still. That's one of the good things about having a tracker. With that said, let's go back to Dragon Roost and save our game this time before we actually explode. I apologize for that. That was unfortunate. But it was a memory. It's Lapras trying to stop us from beating the game. So where was I going with this before that happened? No using explosion. No explosion. Yes, explosion is banned. Oh yeah, I was talking about my thesis film. I was thinking of making it in cell shading. And cell shading is very fun. It's a very cool like aesthetic. Yeah, there's no enemies here, so let's kill these guys again real quick. Do that. I'm banned? You can't ban me! I'm the well, you are a moderator. But I'm also the streamer, so you can't ban me. Or was that your doing? Were you the one who shut down the stream? How dare you? So I think we already opened this one because it's marked off, so I don't think it's anything important. Oh, we do have to get the treasure charts again, though. Oh, no. I forgot we had treasure charts. That could be a problem. If not, as a matter of fact, I'm going to take a screenshot of my screen real quick, just to have it on there in case I need to go back and check some things. You shut the stream down, how dare you? So hopefully this doesn't mess things up, but it'll be good. We're gonna be good. This is a unique challenge. A unique challenge. Alright. Let's go play the wind song again and, and see if it crashes. And if it does crash again, let's hope that there's nothing important behind it. Okay. We're back. let us save our game this time. Alright. Bang our head on the stairs for good luck. Take 2. Okay, it's working this time. Good. It was just being silly. The Ho-Oh feather. That was apparently important enough to crash the stream. Oof. Wind Shrine. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. This has a secret cave underneath it. So we can go in here. We've actually been to where this cave would normally lead to. This is Ice Rink Isle. So yes, that was very unfortunate. Hold on a second. Bam. Apologies. Back to Ice Ring Isle. Thank you, Mr. Bat. Actually, I think we're stuck here now because I don't have the grappling hook, so I'm gonna need to save and reload. Now you will never age. Eee! Alright. So we cannot fall into the water here because normally you need the grappling hook to actually get out of the water. And we do not have that. So because of that, we need to be very careful here and make sure that these bats do not knock us in the water. You notice that we're back to 3 hearts? Yeah, because the 2 heart containers we got back on Outset were before I last saved. So because of that, I don't have them anymore. But that means like anytime we go back to Outset, we can actually get the heart containers back. Don't bot me, please. No! Oh my gosh, this is like very hardcore parkour, and what the heck? Okay. Oh, I should probably also mark that. 1 second. Ice Rink Isle is Dragon Roost Island Cave. Bam. Clipping! I appreciate you clipping the funny moments, Soda. That's really nice of you. If we had a sword, or even a boomerang, be gone, bot. Bot, be gone. Bot has been gone. If we had a sword, this would be a million times easier, but now we just kind of have to parkour this. The Zubats are so annoying, as they usually are. Go, 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 go. We're the Pokemon Master, we can get through this. We have experience dealing with this. Alright, let's think about this for a second. I think we just have to YOLO it, and maybe I'll stand on the left side, so if they... What the heck? They just kind of like keep dashing into me. I'm not sure that's how that's supposed to work. Okay, we made it. Now we just have to not fall off. Okay, good. Good. Run. Okay, get this. Don't you dare die on me right now. Okay. The Forbidden Tingle statue. Oh my. And now we cannot actually get back there, so I'm gonna save and reload one more time. Do that. Where is Ice Rink Isle? Cave chest. I think that's it. Yeah. But bam. How many calories do you think a Tingle is? You tell me. I do not know this information. There's a little trick. Usually you're supposed to go all the way around the island, but there's a little trick that lets you get through this, like, quickly. So I'm gonna see if I can do that. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. I don't have a whole lot of experience doing this, but I know it's possible. There's like a specific corner where if you get on this, you can like jump onto like the ledge here. Let's see. Is Forbidden Tingle more or less calories? It has to be more calories, right? Unless they're like using like a bunch of like forbidden stuff to make it less calories. But yeah, you'd think like maybe like the Forbidden Tingle statue would be like something with like an unhealthy amount of calories that just like isn't permitted anymore or something. For those of you who don't know what the Tingle statues do, in the original game there's a feature that lets you connect your GBA to the I'm gonna do this one more time, and then if it doesn't, I'll just go around the long way. Hello, good sir. Yeah, I'll just go around the long way. There's an item in the original Wind Waker called the Tingle Tuner, where you can connect a GBA to it and have like Tingle give you potions and blow things up with it, blow items up with it. My sisters and I used to use that all the time, where I would just play Wind Waker and they'd try to blow me up. You can use that feature to like blow up random spots in dungeons that have those statues in them, and if you get like one from each dungeon, you get like a bunch of money at the end of it. It's not like required, but I think in like how the randomizer works, if you get all 5 statues, you will get like 1 reward at the end of it. Speaking of which, I have to check off that statue, so let's do that real quick. Bam! Normally you'd blow these up with bombs, but since we have super strength, it doesn't really, you don't really have to worry about that. I think there's like a check for the mail, right? Yeah. So let's play the mail game. This is another game in Wind Waker that, I wouldn't say it's as famous as like the Splish Kaboom game we played earlier. But it's still relatively notable. Pear, that's right. Oh, I should mention this. There are pairs that you can get in a 1 second. There are pairs you can get from chests. There are a few chests in the game that have them. But the problem is, again, even if we do get a pair, we can't really... Oh, that's wrong. We can't really use it because we need to get the bait bag in order to access the location for us to get the pair. There we go. We do get a little bit of money from this, so this is really good. I think we have to do this like 3 or 4 times to get the check. In my original randomizer, this is one of the last checks we did, and this is where like the skull hammer was, which is like my first weapon that I got in that seed. So that was really, really wonky. Let's not do that. That is not ideal. I think we need to get like 25 consistently. That is incorrect. Let's see. Do that. I don't think I'm gonna make it to 25, but I don't think it really matters yet. Eek! Oh, this 24. Alright. God, I would have an aneurysm if I tried to do this while talking. I mean, well, to be fair, I think a part of it is that I have, I've done this a few times in the past, so I have a bit more experience, like, just with the way to move the joystick to do the specific thing. But I don't know. I appreciate the compliment. I like it, but I don't know. I mean, I know speedrunners that can get all the way up to 30, so that's interesting. All right, but bam. Okay, so now I think we leave, and then we come back in, and then there's gonna be that guy we were talking to earlier. He's gonna be behind the desk, and then we do like 25 letters for him. I'm gonna save just in case it crashes again. Yeah, here he is. And then we do 25 letters for him, and he gives us an item. Let's see. All right. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I'm kind of blanking right now. Here we go. Oh, that was worse than last time. Okay. So I think he gives us an item now. Dragon Roost Cavern Compass. Alright. For those of you who don't know what a compass does, it reveals all of the treasure chests in a dungeon. So, like, if we get to Dragon Roost Cavern, we'll know where all the treasure chests are located. Like, on the map, that is. Like, I know where they are located, but that's a tomato, apparently. That's usually a bomb. But, usually, That's how you figure out where the chest locations are. Put these bombs in here. This is the entrance to Dragon Roost Cavern, which is that dungeon I was talking about earlier that I really like. Though since the entrances are randomized, this probably won't be Dragon Roost Cavern. I'll let you guys know if we get there today. Which one that is. Stop banging your head on the wall. That's not ideal. Let's see. This is a place I don't want to be right now. This is Horseshoe Island's cave, and I don't think I can... Oh, wait, no, I can leave. Okay, good. Alright. Horseshoe Island is Dragon Roost Cavern. Noted. Yeah, I really do not have any means of attacking anybody right now, so I have to wait to... Wait, I don't, right? Yeah, I still only have those 2 items. I was about to say game over, but yeah. It wasn't out of the question, because the flying guy that we saw can ram into you for a heart of damage, and like with the hearts I have right now, that's instant death. So it was not out of the question. I was gonna save and reset if the portal didn't show up, but it did, so thankfully I could just run and not be a coward. As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go back to Outset and get the heart containers. Because, like, based on some of the encounters we've been having, I don't think it's going to, I do not think we're going to have a very good time unless we have some more hearts. There is one check over down here that I might get on the way down there, though. On the right here, you'll see Fire Mountain. Fire Mountain is a volcano that's active. It's kind of similar, it's like the opposite of Ice Ring Isle. You may want to save often. Don't worry, I've learned my lesson. I will be saving frequently. As a matter of fact, look at this. Bam. Saved. And it's weird, like, maybe this is just me working with Blender and, like, 3D programs and even, like, modern games. But, like, I'm so used to there being, like, autosave features now, where, like, if your game crashes, it's like, oh, whatever, I have an autosave. But, like, nope, that's not how this works. Be careful or else I may freeze the stream again. I can't believe you would freeze the entire stream again after all of the progress we got, T-Rex. What the heck? How could you do this to me? Dang, I banged my head. Whoa, look at that! It's actually a pear, or a deluxe Pokepuff, apparently. The select bait allows you to take control of Noctile. So again, we could use that if we had the bait bag. So, for those of you who want to see me control a burb... Wait, hold on. Where's the seagull? Oh, it's over there. Okay, good. I didn't want to fly into the big octo. For those of you who want to see me get the seagull stuff, that's what you want me to get. You want me to find the bait bag. You actually do need it to get some items. So, yes. You'll be my save alarm. I'll say time to save often. You can save. Noted. I appreciate it. It's actually very helpful. I'm going to drink some water as we coast over the water. Seeing you and heading out. Thanks for streaming. Also, chat, you guys are awesome. Have a great day, everybody. Hey, glad you like them. They're a wholesome bunch. They're cool people. And I wouldn't be here, and I wouldn't be doing this as often if it wasn't for them. So yeah. They're cool people. Let's go to Outset. Wait, it has to be nighttime to get that other heart container. Oh no, we're gonna have to time this carefully. Well, it is becoming nighttime, so I don't think we have to worry about it. I thought it was becoming daytime for a second. Ooh, doo-doo-doo-doo. I do not know if we can get into the fairy island yet. We've almost been streaming for 2 hours, really? Holy smokes. And we still have not gotten a sword or anything that lets us fight. Man. This is like the first take of Wind Waker Randomizer Part 2. Because we still do not have any weapons. There is a helicopter behind us. That is a clay doll. Do 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 do. You're gonna go out with your girlfriend? Hey, I hope it's enjoyable. Have a fun time, T-Rex. Take care. Hope you have a great, wonderful, fantastic rest of your day. In the meantime, we're gonna get some heart containers. And enjoy the relaxing ocean breeze. As one does. Take the moment to just listen to the ocean. Very relaxing. Or at least I find it relaxing, but that's also probably because I grew up with this game. I was going to say something else about Wind Waker. What was it? Hold on. Wind Waker... Talked about Wind Waker modding already. That's exciting. Oh, this is actually a good opportunity to talk about this. Because it's something I've been wanting to talk about for a while. So something I've noticed as I've grown up is that games tend to, like, even games that are longer tend to feel much, much smaller to me nowadays. Like, even Wind Waker, going back to it, like, when I was growing up with Wind Waker, it felt, like, huge, like the Breath of the Wild, what Breath of the Wild is today. Just like the way that everything was scaled. And the weird thing about that is, I think maybe that was because just like, you know, like your perception of things as a kid versus your perceptions of things as an adult. But like games today now feel like so much smaller than they used to. Because maybe it's because like I play through games like super quickly nowadays, or at least I used to. Where I would just like get a game and like spend a week playing it and then it would be done and I'd be done with it. But something interesting is that like when you're younger and you didn't, at least I didn't have access to like guides to look things up. And what else? We didn't have access to guides to look things up. We often spend like, or at least I would often spend like a long time playing a single game. Like Wind Waker would take me months to beat. Mario Sunshine took me a really long time to beat. And I think like spacing things out like that makes games feel a lot bigger than like if you just like play it for 2 days and then finish it. So like for example, like a few years ago I played Fire Emblem Three Hopes. And the way I played that game is I spaced it out where I would play one chapter of the game each day. And because of that, the game lasted me over a month. But because of that, the game also felt like really, really big. Like huge. Compared to like even Zelda games nowadays. Like they feel like so much smaller to me now because I don't know, I play them so quickly. I don't know, it's interesting. And that's kind of the thing that makes Wind Waker Randomizer so cool too. Ah, don't hit me. I'm gonna save just to make sure I have this. That's the thing that makes Wind Waker Randomizer really cool as well. It's just because, like, for someone like me who's played this game so much and, like, knows almost everything about it, like, having, like, a new fresh take on things is very, very nice. But yeah. What's up with the shops? The shops are restylized after, Pokemarts. I think they still look relatively the same on the inside, but on the outside they look like Pokemarts, which is nice. There are 2 treasure chests over here at these platforms that we actually missed before the game crashed. So we're gonna get these now. Pretty convenient. Did a bird just get blown up by a bomb? What the heck? Well, we'll take those. We actually need those. That is wild. I can't believe that just happened. Add that to the list of things. Like, it was off screen, but basically what happened is one of the cannons attached to these platforms, like, intercepted one of these birds that are flying around here and blew up the bird and killed it. That was very interesting. We tech those. Apparently the bird does not, though, because the bird died. Time to save it. I will clip that. I don't know, though. I mean, you could clip it, but, like, it's not going to be, like, super visually interesting. Just because, like, you're going to hear, like, a cannon shooting and then, like, a bird screaming. And also, these aren't bombs, they're electrodes. There's a lot of electrodes here. Boo-doo-doo. Get this. You be important. Wind Temple small key. Didn't we get a Dragon Roost small key? Actually, now I think about it. I don't think we have that anymore. We might have to go look for that. I mean, I know the general vicinity of where it was, but like, yeah. I mean, what else are electrodes known for? Not really much of anything aside from, like, you know, blowing up. Yeah. And being really fast. From what I understand, they were one of the, leave me alone, Burb. Burb! Electrodes are also really fast. I think they're one of the fastest Pokemon in the, like, original Pokemon games. Next to, like, Jolteon. Clipped, did you save? I saved, 2 minutes ago, but I'll save again now. Ba-bam. Do you guys remember when saving in Pokemon took... We actually got the blue orb. Are you kidding me? Okay, now we have to go back and actually play hide and seek with the kids. Back to Windfall, because that actually is what we needed. So we're gonna have all 3 of the orbs after this, which will let us gain access to a dungeon, which in this randomizer could be insignificant and like not important at all, but it's exciting because we don't know what it's gonna be. And I guess on the way there I'll check some of these other locations just to make sure that, you know, they're all clean. Do you guys remember when Pokemon saving took forever? Because here's the thing about, like, save data in Pokemon. Like, Pokemon is, like, built in a way where it's, like, very, like, each playthrough is unique and each Pokemon is unique, so, like, losing your Pokemon save data is, like, incredibly detrimental. Like incredibly detrimental. And for some reason, like, I don't think this is actually how it worked in practice behind the scenes, but for some reason, with, like, Diamond, Pearl, and, like, every Pokemon game before Gen 6, like, I think Gen 6 is the first one that sped it up. The saving in Pokemon took, like... Yeah, you remember the saving. Yeah, it took forever. Like, it's 30 seconds, and for, like, a kid that doesn't know how saving operates, because, like, I think how it works in, like, practice is that it's not, like, an actual, like... I don't think it actually takes 30 seconds to save your data. I think it's just adding that, like, period as, like, a buffer. Just, like, as a cautionary thing. But, like, for a kid who didn't know that, who actually thought that the game was using, like, the entire 30 seconds to save, like, that is, like, the most stressful, like, period of playing Pokemon. Because that's, like, 30 seconds for, like, something to go, like, horribly wrong and you to, like, lose everything. That would have been very bad if it hit me. Let me open the chest, please. Yep, that's the Dragon Roost small key. Okay, good. That's the important one that we needed. Let's get out of here before we get bopped. I hope that bomb doesn't hit me because I think that will kill me if it hits me. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Chunky salsa. Haha. I think we're gonna head up to I don't know if we're gonna get to Windfall by day or night, but it does, either way it's good. Because if it's during the day, we can get if it's during the day, we can get the what's it? The orb, and if it's during the night, we can do the auction. So it's good either way. Do I want to try this one? Do I want to risk it for the biscuit? We might as well. This is probably going to end very badly, but I'm going to try. Just because I don't want to have to worry about this later. I think this is one of the places we already went to before it crashed. I think we can just roll around here. Yep, right here. Perfect. Treasure chart 1. The #1 treasure chart. Or Triforce chart 1. That would have been cool if I landed on Lapras, but alas. Ba-boom! We are gone. So, I don't think I've ever talked about this too much about on my end. But over the last few years, I've been practicing meditation a bit more. Have I gotten that one? Defeat the enemies. Just landed like a Lapras like on a boss that like takes off while underwater. That would be epic if you could actually go underwater in this game. Which you can't, unfortunately, which is very weird considering that this game is about water. I'm not sure if I've talked about this too much. Over the last few years, I've been practicing meditation a little bit. How goes the meditation? That's the interesting thing. Like, I don't know if I'm like meditating properly, because I know there's like a lot of like specifics behind how you're supposed to do it, and like what's the most effective way to do it. But like, usually the way I practice meditation is I'll just like lay down somewhere for a little bit and just like try to be like very conscious in the moment. So if it's like a sound around me or something, I'll like try to focus on the sound and like not get lost in my own thoughts, if that makes sense. I usually try to do it for 5 minutes. What the heck? Did that guy just shoot me out of the sky? Don't blow me up, that would be very bad. Oh! Okay, that would have killed me if it hit me. Oh my goodness. That is why meditation is important. Yeah, so I usually just kind of focus on like my environment at the time and like try not to overthink. Just saw an artillery, don't lie to me. I saw it. Yes, good sir, that was in fact an artillery. But I don't know if it's been like doing good, like if I'm just been doing it like improperly or not, but like I don't know. I like to think that, you know, like for someone who like I think about things all the time. Arguably like maybe too much depending on who you ask, but I like to think that it's doing good. That it's letting me, like, you know, concentrate a little bit. Turn my thoughts off for a little while. Hello, good sir. I need to talk to the teacher. Ooh-doo-doo-doo. Hello, teacher. I am a kid who have just gotten blown up by an octopus. Give me your ear, please. Okay. Let's go talk to the kids again, and we're gonna go play hide and seek. This shouldn't take too long because I know where they are. Why don't I get the Song of Passing while I am at it? The Song of Passing is randomized. Normally you start the randomizer with the Song of Passing, but I decided to add that into the shuffle just to add more complications to things. I don't remember if we have the check for the Song of Passing though. If the guy is doing like the Song of Passing dance, that means we have. No, we have not. Okay, so yes, let's do the Song of Passing again. I already checked this, but again, it was before the crash, so yes. So we'll just do this again. Oh, there's a GBA on the gravestone. That's pretty cool. I don't actually remember what this was. Oh yeah, it was Beetle's chart, that's right. Yeah! Yeah! Hello, kid. Or Rattata. Is that the shiny Rattata? I don't actually remember what shiny Rattata looks like. I think that's what shiny Rattata looks like. Ooh-doo-doo. This way. Now, if I don't take any fall damage, which I don't think there's any part on Windfall that's actually high enough for you to take fall damage, except maybe from like the top of the windmill, then we should be okay. Let's go this way. Is shiny Rattata? Can confirm it is a shiny Rattata. Noted. Noted, noted. And this is a normal Rattata. Hello. Let it be known that if your limbs are bending like that, you might need to go see a doctor or something, maybe. Do you guys know about the exaggeration principle in animation? I think I've talked about that before a few times. There is... Excuse me. There's a principle in animation called exaggeration, which is the idea that, you know, you really want to push like a specific action to help sell an idea, or like, yeah, help like convey an idea more effectively. And something that some animators actually do is they break limbs when like animating fast actions. So like, for example, you might see like a character's arm bend backwards in order to like exaggerate like the motion of a swing or something. I'm sure Wind Waker has some of that if you look like really closely at some animations, like maybe some of Link's attacking animations. In particular, like one place you can see this that I think it's actually notable is in Scarlet and Violet. If you, it should be the green orb. Yep. In Scarlet and Violet, if you play like a Terror Raid and then you like see the animation of like your trainer throwing the Pokeball, it will actually, like, there's a moment like right before they throw the Pokeball where like their arm bends backwards. And that is actually like that in motion. So like it's not anatomically correct, but it's effective in selling the force of the throw, if that makes sense. So just as long as you know you don't have it like resting there, it's not always a bad thing to like break your character's limbs. Oh, I should probably explain what getting all three of those orbs does. It unlocks the Tower of the Gods, which is this area on the map. So we can actually go over there now and see what that's all about. But I'm gonna go get this Great Fairy Fountain area again, just because I need to heal up, and I think this would be a good spot to do it. I think Maggie's letter was on the one of the platforms here. Maybe I'll get that while I'm here too, because there is a mailbox here. Equip the Rattata, save time. Indeed. That was the quiver, that's right. Okay, go down here. Don't get blown up, that's very unhealthy. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Don't forget to save. I will save as soon as this cutie fly gives me my I forget what this person gave me, actually. Boo-doo-doo. I might as well get the Maggie's letter again while I'm up here. Treasure chart 16. Nice, nice. Let's go. Let's go get Maggie's letter. We'll get Maggie's letter, and then I think we will, what would we do next? That was not a cutie fly, that was a Rabombi. Ah, okay. That explains it. I tend to get those two confused, I think, quite a bit. Oh, we can do this! Oh, I can't believe we haven't thought about this yet. Hold on. WeSus2, hello, happy Sylveon, welcome to the stream. We are currently going around the ocean collecting oh, yeah, that's right. We're going around the ocean finding random items to help us hopefully find a weapon or a sword or something. What was Star Island Cave? Stonewatcher Island Cave. Was it Stonewatcher Island Cave or was it Dragon Roost Cave? Hold on. Hold on a second. Cliff Plateau Island Cave is Dragon Roost Island Cave. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. You do not want to lose the orbs. I will not lose the orbs. We have the Delta Orb, the Ruby Orb, and the Sapphire Orb now, which is amazing. Something tells me if we got the orbs that quickly, though... Actually, no. I think if we got the orbs that quickly, that probably means that whatever is in the Tower of the Gods is probably really important. At least I hope so. Otherwise, all three of the orbs are just like a big red herring and, like, are, like, wasting our time. But they look shiny and are nice, so I'm gonna believe that that's not the case. So there's Maggie's letter again. Ba-ba-boom. Let's get out of here. And now I'm gonna show you another funny thing. On our way back down to the Tower of the Gods, that I think you guys are gonna enjoy quite a bit. Assuming we don't get blown up. We have not died yet. That is still something that has not happened. It is this way, yes. Oh, and we can also stop by Windfall and do the auction. Oh wait, it is becoming nighttime. Get out of there with the chunky salsa. Chunky salsa does sound quite tasty. I've been cooking a lot more lately. Have I talked about this? I think I have a little. I've been cooking a lot. Oh wait, the shop's closed on night. Dang it. Never mind. I guess we're going back to Windfall for a second. There's a minigame on that island over there, but it's closed at night. So yeah, I've been cooking a lot more lately. The main things I've been cooking have kind of been like schnitzel. I think I've described what that's before. It's a like pork with some like salsa and, well, I put the sauce on it, but it's like cooked on a skillet with like breadcrumbs and eggs. And what else is there? Fish. I've been cooking fish, so that's been nice. I have like 1 bag of fish left, which is sad. No. I should be saying I have 1 bag of fish left. Oh, right, because I have a bag of fish. That's another thing. I've been trying to practice gratitude a lot more. There's this video I've been watching. Oh wait, like this is actually a good opportunity to talk. I'll just wait here for a second before we do the auction. This person's gonna try and rob the store, but I'm just gonna kind of chill out and wait for them to show up. I've been trying to practice gratitude a lot more. Because I feel like, you know, your mindset and how you approach specific things is really important for, like, your overall happiness. And I generally tend to believe that, getting material things and, like, achieving certain desires isn't usually what gives you long-term happiness. So gratitude is kind of a bit more effective in that regard. Yeah. So I've been practicing that, and part of that is like saying, like, you know, in moments where you're like, man, I only have 1 bag of fish left, you go, man, I have 1 bag of fish left, let's go. That's fun. Also, I learned, well, I'll share this after we get this little thing that's coming up. She's gonna come around this corner in a second, and then we have to trap her. The girl with the Lunatone mask. She'll be coming around that top right corner, and that will be nice. I also wanted to make my trainer's eyes brown. Oh, there she is over there. She's going to come around the other way, though. I also wanted to make my trainer's eyes brown, but unfortunately that wasn't really something we could do. So that's unfortunate. She should be poking her head out any second now. Yep, there she is. She goes in there. And then we come around here, and we trap her. And then she says a bunch of things. We're an ally of justice. There we go. Gives us a bunch of dialogue options. Orange Pokédollar, which isn't very useful because our wallet is full, but that's 1 check we don't have to worry about anymore, so that's good. Here's a funny Wind Waker fact that I was talking about. So I've talked about quite a bit about how I know this game really well. But I will say, I have done several playthroughs of this game and 3 randomizers before this. And it took me, how long has it been since I played Wind Waker? 20 years? It took me 20 years to figure out that you could do this. You can crouch while you're pressed up against a wall. It took me 20 years to figure out you could do this. And several modded playthroughs. And it blew my mind. Urpal Trainer, hello Ben, welcome to the stream. We have had incredibly interesting luck so far with this randomizer. And then the game crashed, and then we lost a bit of progress, but it's all good because we're back on track now. Now we're going to go to the auction. The auction is very interesting. How it works is that there's like 1 of 4 items that could be here. And obviously, like in real life auctions, you bet the most and you get the item. But if you bet above 10% of what the current bid is, you stun the other people from voting. Treasure chart, we're probably going to need that, so we're going to want to get that. And you start trying to get a bid by just, you know, pressing the A button a bunch. Cheesecake! Cheesecake sounds very, very tasty. I think they get stunned for like 10 seconds. So I'll need to count for like how long that might be. 8, 9, 10. I don't want to bet too much though, because we only have so much money, you know? But how's the cheesecake? I don't actually have cheesecake too often. I know my family likes it, so... Oh, I should probably, preparing for the next bid. Yeah, okay. I think the timer's running out means like 30 seconds left. Yeah. So bet... Well, 10 rupees would be above 10%, so that's right. Okay. 5, 6, 7. Cheesecake is in the mix because it has no ingredients for it. Ah, I see. What type of cake do you typically like, Soda? I'm here to say thank you for making those Blender tutorials. Hey, Respawn Ramen, thanks for showing up. I'm glad that you found the tutorials useful. And I apologize that I haven't been getting as many tutorials out as I would like. I hope that you... Like, I thank you for your patience in that regard, and I am glad that they've been proving useful. Yeah, I hope your day's been going nice. We're just playing Wind Waker Randomizer Pokemon Edition today, so that's fun. And we just won an auction, so that's also a thing that can work. Treasure chart out to sea. So that's a little bit of money, I can check that off. I think that was the 40 rupee auction. We might want to get a bit more money before we try doing this again. You love cookie and you like cookie and caramel? Hey, that sounds really nice. I say you could grab it easily, but with 200 coin max, you really can't go too hard on it. Yeah, thankfully there are some pots around here that have like quite a bit of money in them. So I think there's like one down here that can have like a red rupee. Oh, cream, not caramel, my mistake. The L blends in the text. Have I obtained something to fight with? No, I have not. As a matter of fact, I haven't gotten any usable items yet. We've got the power bracelets and a few other things and like 3 Triforce pieces, but we have not gotten the what is it? A sword yet. Or Skull Hammer. I am pretty confident that we will get one at some point though. It's just a matter of like what the game wants us to do to actually get one. I'll get a few more money before I attempt the auction again. We could do all the auction stuff now, or we could space it out. I'm fine with doing either. If you guys don't want me to like sit in the auction for like 10 minutes. I think there's a pot here. Yep, this could be a red rupee. Oh, that was just a thing. The seed is stingy with its weapon drops. Indeed, I guess it's just making up for it with the Triforce charts and stuff though, which is interesting. That should be enough, unless it's like the 80 rupee bid, in which case might run into some trouble. Time to save. All right. Ba-bam. Saved. We saved the world. There was supposed to be money in that. Okay. Go around this way. I think there's like a few more pots that we can get. Yep, right here. Ba-bam. That should be enough. What is Pokemon Wind Waker? Pokemon Wind Waker is a mod of The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, which is my favorite Zelda game that I grew up with. So basically what this does is it takes a bunch of the different models from the Wind Waker. So normally I'd be playing as Link right now, but I'm like a Pokemon trainer. Oh, I haven't opened that chest yet. I could go get those. So that's what this is. Usually, like, this is a Zelda game. And that's not really good. I'm not sure. Is that the... Okay. Let's not worry about that. So what that is it's basically replacing a bunch of different things in Wind Waker with Pokemon-based stuff. So, like, our boat's a Lapras, for example. We're a Pokemon trainer. Some of the enemies are, like, Crocoroks and things. And a randomizer is what it does is it takes every item in Wind Waker, so like every chest, every like place you can get something important, and randomizes their location. So instead of like getting the sword from like a mentor or something, these are really bad auctions. What the heck? Okay. There's one more thing that we could get from this auction. and I want to see if I can figure that out. So it can be any item can be in any location, and our goal is to get like all the items we actually need to beat the game. I thought the bokoblins were replaced with different crocodiles. Yes, that's right, they're crocodiles. Treasure chart. All right, that's all we need, and I think that's the 5 rupee item. So we should be set for this, and then we don't have to do the auction because there's no way I'm spending 200 rupees on a skull necklace and a joy pendant. So we bet 10%. Oh wait, that wasn't 10%. Oof. I guess it's rounded up. Is Lugia in this game? I don't actually know. I would not be surprised though. Also, welcome back, Swole. I'm glad to have you here. I don't know if Lugia's in this game. I think there might be though. There might be like some reference to it. I will say there's actually another mod of Wind Waker. I will say this though, if Lugia is not in this game, Swallow, there is another mod of Wind Waker that replaces a bunch of different things with Untitled Goose Game. So like you go around and play as a goose and stuff. And something that that game does is they let you change the color of your goose. So they give you like a bunch of different templates for your goose color that you can change to, and you can do Wind Waker randomizers with those. Those options that goose model gives you are not only like the normal colors for Untitled Goose Game, but they are also different references to other things. So like Lugia's in there. You can make your goose Lugia colored. And not just Lugia colored, you can also make it shiny Lugia colored too. So yeah, if Lugia is not in this mod, then that's like the next best thing. Though to be fair, like if Lugia not being in this mod is kind of weird, assuming that's true, because that would mean you know, we're in the ocean and Lugia is like a big ocean Pokemon, so it would be kind of weird. Anyway, we won the auction because these people are stunned. I can't imagine how frustrating this would be without having that sun mechanic. You want Lugia Goose? I can show you a picture of it later if you'd like. Anyway, that's all we're gonna get from the auction, because again, there's no way I'm getting those other 2 rewards. Let us save our game so we do not have to do that again. Please do, I will. Maybe if we ever, okay. I was gonna run this by you guys. Hong Kong, I'm a goose. You love Untitled Goose Game? My sister also really likes Untitled Goose Game, so I was showing her that mod. One time. What is my favorite Pokemon before I leave? Probably Jolteon. It tends to go back and forth between a bunch of different things, like depending on my mood, but Jolteon's probably the one that's like consistently like up there. Let's see. Yeah, thanks for stopping by though, Respawn. It was nice having you around, and it was also nice to meet you. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to the Tower of the Gods. So let's see. What was I talking about? I was talking about Wind Waker. Let's see. Lugia. Oh, I was gonna say, I kind of wanted to do a crowd control of Wind Waker, because crowd control is compatible with Wind Waker. And that's basically the thing where, like, you guys get a specific amount of coins, and you can, like, spend them in the chat to, like, sabotage me. So, like, you could take away hearts, you could give me money, you could take away money, you could, like, launch me in the air or make Link grow, like, super tall or super small. I considered doing that for this, but I didn't really have the time to set that all up, and I think I would need to buy a subscription to do that. Like, the idea is that they want you guys to pay for your own coins to sabotage me, but like I don't want to do that. I don't want you guys paying money to sabotage me. So, like, if we were to do something like that, I would want to have it in a way where, like, coins would not be an issue for you guys. Like, you wouldn't have to worry about, like, spending money to do something. Alright, there's one check for all these 3 pearls that we're gonna get. So if this one item is not important, then we are going to have wasted a lot of time getting all 3 of those orbs. Also, what cave is this? Hold on. Dragon Roost. Where is this located? Enter this. 1 second. Cliff Plateau, Cavern, Bird's Peak Rock Cavern. Okay, there we go. Save just to make sure. I was gonna say, maybe if I do that someday, if I do another Wind Waker randomizer, I don't know, like, to be honest, I don't know how interested you guys are in Wind Waker or in Wind Waker randomizer, but, like, if this is something that, like, you'd ever want me to do again, like, either in the near or distant future, like, I could play as, like, the Lugia Goose. That could be something we could do. Let's see what this is. Treasure Chart 6! We cannot actually do anything with that right now, but maybe when we get the grappling hook. You would watch that to the end. You'd like to see the Lugia Goose. Would you like the normal Lugia Goose or the shiny Lugia Goose? I mean, I could theoretically change the colors as well, so I could make it a Swallow Lugia Goose as well. All it takes is Lugia Goose for you to be interested. That is noted. If I ever want to play Wind Waker again, which will very much happen because I really like Wind Waker. Cave. Then we will have to play as the Lugia Goose. Alright. I'm gonna head back up again towards Windfall because now I think by the time we get there we're gonna have that minigame unlocked. And hopefully we find the grappling hook at some point because that would be ideal. I think we got that one. I forgot to check that one off. Shiny pink. Just like Swallow. The coolest dragon in the whole wide world. This, I do not think we've gotten actually this platform yet. Oh, there's a submarine. You can stop by the submarine. I don't think we can get the platform yet, though. No. Okay. You are so not. Yes, you are. Don't you dare deny it. You are very cool. So is the soda. I think we have to do... Oh, it's this one. Okay. I don't think this one will be too bad, because we just have to take this guy's sword and then we can beat him. Whoa, that kind of freaked me out for a second. Also, he did not drop his thing. Oh, that would have hurt really, really bad if it hit us. Drop it. Drop it. Okay, now we're set. I actually think the Moblins... Wait, that hurts us? Oh, no. I actually think the Moblin sword is one of the best swords in the entire game. Because it has a lot of range and it does a lot of damage. The problem is now these guys can kill us in one hit with their side swipe, so we're going to have to be very careful about this. Can I get these guys off of me? Okay. We're going to get that. Let's think about this strategically. There we go. Shouldn't be too much of a problem anymore. Also, this is not an atrocity. Don't let Swallow convince you that this is an atrocity. Come on. Stop blocking me! It's so annoying! Hit me, come on. There we go. Nice. I kind of want to throw my stick at that guy just so we don't have to worry about him, but I really don't want to be unarmed with these guys around. So I'm going to be very careful. There we go. Now you can't block my attack, but you might sucker punch me. That's also something that could happen. You guys aren't seeing it, but they punch you very quickly if I didn't spin attack them. Coward! Yee! Okay, now I can throw my stick. Watch. Or it does nothing. That's also a thing that could happen. Let's try that again. Ah! Okay. Okay, I guess that doesn't hurt them. Another one to the atrocity list? No, it's just like a Pokemon battle. It's not an atrocity. Don't let Swallow convince you it's an atrocity. Another Triforce chart. My goodness. I think we almost have all of them now. I would imagine so. How many do we have? That is the wrong button. I cannot open my map. I will do that once I'm outside. Where... Oh yeah, I can't open my map. Six-Eyed Reef, there's a submarine here. We get that one. Let's see how many Triforce charts we have. Well, I guess those guys are drowned now. It's 1, 2, 3... Oh, we only have 3? I guess maybe we missed some before the crash. Speaking of which, saving. Let's go to that minigame island. Because if Swallow's here, there's something that we could definitely add to the atrocity list. It's a little secret about this game, but I'm not sure if I want to do it. If I do it, I will do the okay, I will do the funny, silly trick. If Swallow has to give me his word that he will not add this to the atrocity list, regardless of what he sees, or like what I say or what I do in this next second, or like in this next minigame thing that I'm about to do. Swallow must tell me that he will not add this to the atrocity list, or else it might not happen. Is a very neat trick, and it requires some precision to do, assuming they did not patch it off. Are you trying to consider yourself above mortals? That's another one to the atrocity list. No. What if I? Okay, what if this isn't me? What if this is just my trainer? How do you know that this is even WeeMonkey2 speaking right now? How do you know that somebody with like my exact voice just didn't take over my YouTube channel and like abduct, or like, you know, like took my persona and did all that stuff? Watch, the grappling hook is going to be near the end of the game. That would be very unfortunate. The last time we did this, the grappling hook was in the Forsaken Fortress. But we do not know where it is this time. Okay. I don't remember how far I need to swim to get here to make it work. I think this is probably far enough out. Maybe a little bit further. The idea is we want to get far enough away that this will work, but not so far that we drown. This should be about right. We'll see, though. We might actually need to be further. I feel like it needs to be closer than this. We'll see, though. Alright. There's a blue choo-choo jelly here, but unlike the other ones, this one actually has pots on the island, so I can take this one out and get some jelly that we actually do need. Alright. I guess I could break these to get money. Well, actually, no. Time passes on this island, so I don't want to do that. Let's go play a game, everybody. Look at this guy. He's just chilling. Oh, never mind, my mistake. Yeah, step right up. You have confidence with your target shooting, why don't you give it a shot? It's 50 Pokédollars per game. Now then, It's Team Rocket portrait. Oh ho ho, so you think you're the little shrimp who thinks he's a target shooting hotshot, yeah? And you're saying this full well knowing that we are pirates who are so frightening that crybabies shut their mouths when we step into the room? This should be funny. Fine then, hotshot. If you manage to sink the 5 rocket ships you see off the horizon, we'll acknowledge your ships as your skills as a cannon, with a cannon, you scrubby little landlubber. However, we won't tolerate any comments about the rocket ships, about how the rocket ship looks like barrels, and you get 10 shots. You hear me? You can move your Okay. So there's a silly you can do with this game. So ideally, you are supposed to shoot these cannons, like these barrels here, and like get them within a certain amount of shots. However, the game is programmed to count any shot that doesn't land in water as a hit. So if you place your boat out into the the shooting range, assuming that we're close enough. I think I'm barely off. Oh no. Okay. Maybe this is a good thing. Yeah, I think I'm barely just off. Okay, never mind. We're gonna have to do this legit. I was gonna say, if you place your boat in the shooting range, that's another one to the atrocity list. I literally did not. Did you see those shots miss? Lapras is just fine. I was just making a point. If you do that, I'm sorry, you can do what? Yes, you can. It was a thought crime. Thought crime is not good. I do not believe that people should be punished for having thought crimes. I might actually fail this now, and that'll be like 50 rupees down the drain. Unless I get like every single shot. This is either 40 or 35. Oh, yep, we failed. Rip. Yes, you can shoot your boat for points. But we're not gonna do that because we're very upstanding people, and we would never ever shoot a Lapras for getting points. To get points. And any suggestion that we would ever do something so horrible is fake. Do not let anybody else tell you otherwise. I mean, think about it. Look at how close Lapras is to the action right now. Like, if I was Lapras right now, I'd be like, man, this is so exciting. I'm seeing things happen all over me. This is like the front row seat. Shooting the barrels isn't actually that hard once you know how it works, because they're always aligned in increments of 5 on the angles. Gonzo, you're the least honorary member of my family, are you not? Don't act like it, don't lose your head. You're a talented little kid, I like you. As we promised, here's our treasure. Another treasure chart, they meant it literally. Apparently there's 2 prizes here, but we do not have money for the second one, and that's kind of a problem. That's what I get for trying to shoot Lapras, actually. Assuming that I was actually trying to shoot Lapras, and that it wasn't me, like, you know, totally pretending to shoot Lapras, I would have had enough money to do this again. Lapras will remember this tonight. Lapras is a friend, and will believe me when I tell them that I was not trying to shoot them. I mean, I think Lapras is going to be very sad, Swallow, when you tell them that we was trying to shoot them with a cannon, and then they're like, man, like, you were trying to do that? He'll come to me and be like, man, you were trying to do that? I'll be like, no, I would never, ever do something like that. And then Lapras will be like, man, I can't believe Swallow lied to me. How could he do this? Like how I was planning on telling Auroras of how you murdered a guy in MGS. Did you ever get around to doing that? Because I'm not sure if Auroras ever told me that I supposedly did something like that. I think the casual count was actually 32 people working on it. We don't need to bring that up. That was over a year ago. Let's see. Where do we go next, Dora? We still have something there that we need to get. There's a lookout platform over here. I can't remember if we got that one. Let's see. Cyclops Reap. We can go there. We can go there. We don't need to go there, actually. The map fish is a Magikarp. Yep. We can't really see him right now except for the outline, but yeah, that's Magikarp. The wise Magikarp. Let's go this way because there's a great fairy fountain there. I think this was the one that was actually like blocked off, but there's a lookout platform that we supposedly haven't gotten to yet. Same here too, actually. We could go and get 2 of them. Let's go this way. We have not found any dungeons yet, I might add. That is something that is in the works. This is one of the only 2 spots in the game that has, well, 3 spots in the game that has 3 lookout platforms. And you usually need the leaf to get the other ones. Also, Swallow, how would you feel if I started a Swallow atrocity list? Because with all that magic stuff you're doing, I'm sure there's gotta be something in there. Friends don't keep track of their friends' atrocities. Look at all these cool Pokemon that we're just gonna steal the treasure from. I think that's different because I don't pretend to be the nice guy. Yeah, you're just a naturally nice guy. I don't know why Gary Oak is the clerk guy there, but okay. Interesting. Okay, goodbye. To the fairy island. Center lookout platform. See, look at that Lapras. Does that Lapras look like it's upset right now? It's enjoying life. Look how cinematic it is. It's just chilling. Everybody already knows I do questionable things. It's my reputation. You, on the other hand, are an upstanding member of society. Am I now? I don't know. After reading Wings of Fire, which, by the way, that's another tangent I could go on. Maybe I had Blue's character arc, and now I'm just like, more critical of what rules I follow. You know? Because I think critical thinking is important. Which, I don't know, was Blue being a critical thinker? Oh, there it is! Okay, that's actually really good. That is the Slowpoke, evidently, but that's the Skull Hammer. That is a... As a matter of fact, I think we need this item to get into that fairy island. So this is like a very convenient time for it. So now we can actually fight things. Because we have a weapon. We cannot be defeated. We don't actually need to defeat these guys though, so I'm gonna leave them alone. We just had to show them that we had a weapon now. And this is also a good time to save. Smacked into the water. Crocodiles can swim, right? Or crocodiles can swim. Now we can do Mortal Kombat. Indeed, with Slowpoke. Slowpoke is a friend, not food. Are there any rocks on this island? It's actually, yes there is. Okay, this is actually a very important question. Because now, if I am correct, any moment now, please. Yep, there it is. Okay. Or I could just miss entirely, as one does. Okay, let's think about this again. Let's do this right this time. There we go. Grimer defeated. Now we can do this. Go in here, which we would not have been able to get into had we not gotten Slowpoke. Remember, this is how you use Slowpoke. This is how you carry your Slowpoke friends. Carry them by the tail, over your shoulder. It gives them a fun ride. This is also going to heal us, so that would be great. Another treasure chart! We are loaded! I guess I could talk about Wings of Fire a little bit. Because I'm in this... Okay, I think I may have mentioned this a few streams ago, but I've been reading Wings of Fire for like the last half of the year, which is like a book series about dragons, and I really like dragons, so that is a cool thing. The only thing is now I'm on the... I finished all of the main books in the series, and I feel kind of, I don't know, like this isn't like I love the series, but the thing is that like since I've read all of the books, like for the last year and a half, there's always been like more things to go to with Wings of Fire. Like I've always had like the next thing to look forward to in the series, but like Wings of Fire talk indeed. But now that like, you know, I've read like everything, it's like, I feel kind of empty. Like, it feels like a part of my, like, daily routine has just, like, disappeared. If that makes any sense. Okay, checking some things. And, like, the series does have some thought-provoking stuff. Like, I was talking about Blue earlier. Blue is really cool. There's also other sorts of things that I will probably be very careful because I don't know if anybody else is interested in reading this book series, but it's really good and you should, because reading is also very healthy and very intellectually stimulating, and I want to do it more, but now I can't because I've read all of the Wings of Fire books except the Winglets, and I'm sad. Highly recommend Wings of Fire. Read the Wings of Fire, everybody. If your wings are not, if you do not read Wings of Fire, your wings will catch on fire, and then you will be the Wings of Fire. And being Wings of Fire is probably unhealthy. But yeah, it's been fun. We've been going, Swallow and I have been going over like tier list things for Wings of Fire and talking about our books in the series. But then, like, it's going to come to an end soon. That makes me sad. But now I can watch Wings of Fire stuff on YouTube without having to worry about getting spoiled, which is good. Let us check up what's here. I assume this is, yeah, okay. We have not checked this place yet. Those clay dolls are spinning really, really fast, I just realized. That must be very dizzy. Goodbye, good sir. Go for a swim. Water is healthy. Speaking of water, I'm gonna drink some water. You love that they're all Pokemon? It is pretty funny, yeah. But those are ground types. The ground types can swim, you know. Like some fire types can swim. Look, okay. Okay, hear me out, okay? I'm about to make my case for this. For my actions, apparently. Defeat the enemies. So, here's the thing. Yes, those were ground types. I will not deny that. However, I would like to point out that there are fire types that can swim. And among that is Charizard. Charizard can swim, according to Pokemon Origins, underwater. And if a Pokemon with a literal fire on its tail can swim, then I think a crocodile Pokemon can swim in the water. That is my TED Talk. And you know, Pokemon get hit by like blunt objects all the time, so like, you know. It's safe. Besides, if we gonna be back a bit later, okay, Swallow, enjoy your time, have fun. We're just gonna be chilling here, swimming across the ocean, as one does. Fun time. We'll go into this fairy fountain, which we could have gotten a long time ago, but now we can. Oh wait, we can go back to Dragon Roost now because we can kill the little moth things. Maybe I'll do that. Just like clear out the surrounding area. We can go check off Great Fairy there. I will say, like, something I've come to be a little bit more critical of Wind Waker with in recent years is the island distribution isn't very good. There's like 6 fairy islands, like 6 reefs, and like triangle islands that don't really have much going on there. I wish there were more islands that had like unique things to go on, like going on in them. Funny bug fairies, another treasure chart. It's gonna be so great when we get the grappling hook. Charizard may be able to swim, but it's absolutely stupid idea because according to a few sources, if the flame goes out, it dies. That is true, but the flame survives underwater according to Pokemon Origins. Like, different sources and different interpretations for things, but yeah, Charizard gets shot underwater in Pokemon Origins. I don't remember if they gave an actual explanation for that, but I remember hearing some kind of interpretation that the reason that can happen is, oh yeah, the anime also came up with the if it goes out, it dies thing. So, I guess that's an interesting dynamic. Let's not look at that mountain because it causes weird things to happen. I guess the weird thing about... I don't know. Charizard's weird. I remember hearing an interpretation. I don't know if it's official or just something I saw somebody mention in passing. But I remember hearing the idea that like the reason Charizard's tail can survive underwater is because it's hot enough that it just evaporates the water around it. Which I can vibe with. Oh, I already got this one. I guess I just forgot to check it off. Rip. Let's go nearby. Hopefully we can find some more heart containers so I don't have to worry about dying as much. Thorn Fairy Island is over there. I think we can do something there. If I remember correctly, I actually think that there's Wizzrobes in this platform over here, and I really like Wizzrobes in this game. Honestly, this randomizer seems easier than trying to remember OOT. Grows, oh how I hate thee. Oh yeah, I was actually watching like a split Wind Waker, like, well not Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time, like Majora's Mask randomizer this morning. That seems so much harder because like the way Wind Waker is structured is it kind of segments things into like easily memorizable locations, like you can see in the map in the corner there. So because of that, it kind of makes it easier to palette, easier to memorize, if that makes sense. Easier to understand what's what. Whereas in Ocarina of Time, it's... Oh! Interesting! Interesting. We can do the ghost ship now. Ha ha ha. Yeah, the, whereas in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, things aren't as, like, easily, like, segmented as they are in Wind Waker, so that makes it a little bit harder to memorize. I do want to do one of those someday, though. I also really want to do a Twilight Princess randomizer. Yeah. You know what I want to play? What do you want to play? Tell me. I'm very intrigued. A Skyward Sword randomizer? Apparently those do exist. As I understand, they do exist. You know the game in the back of your hand? I don't... Look, as hype as I was for Skyward Sword, I actually don't think I know the game as much. At least not nowadays. But yeah, like, part of the reason I'm so comfortable with Wind Waker randomizer is because I'm so comfortable with Wind Waker and, like, what's in the game. So yeah, you should totally do a Skyward Sword randomizer sometime. That sounds really fun. Maybe I'll do one of those someday, too. See, Skyward Sword randomizer is very interesting, though, like, conceptually, because Wind Waker's like a bit more open form than like Skyward Sword is, because from what I understand, Skyward Sword is a lot more linear in its structure. Oh, your first weapon was the hammer again? Yeah, I just got the hammer like not too long ago. It's like it's interesting to think about how a Skyward Sword randomizer would be structured, just because the game does have linear things. First, yep. Thankfully, we got it a lot quicker this time. It was if I can pull this up on the map, it was right here, the lookout platform for Western Fairy Island. Doo-doo-doo. I might go blow my nose real quick. Hold on. I will be right back. Yeah, it's weird. Like when I talk for a long amount of time, I notice that my nose starts to get a little stuffy. So I feel so much better now. Because a lot more. It becomes more difficult once you have all the areas open, or you have all areas open at the start. Ah, I see. Maybe I'll try that someday then. I'd love to give that a shot someday. Are they at the point where they let you like customize Link's tunic? I don't know if they have like custom models yet, but can you like be purple Link in Skyward Sword Randomizer? I guess we could go look for the ghost ship, because I think one of the places the ghost ship can spawn is not too far from here. Though that said, I can't remember if we need like a ranged weapon in order to beat the enemies on the ghost ship. So it might be worth holding off. Great Fairy. Let's go back to Dragon Roost. Turning around. You haven't seen the randomizer, I'm just guessing? Ah, okay. Like, I think Linkus, who's like a very big like randomizer person on YouTube, he's done like a Skyward Sword randomizer a bit in the past. Woo-da-doo-doo. So how have you been, Ben? Having a chill weekend? Everything going well? Cool things happening? Is Icy doing well? We say as we... Yeah, let's go. We say as we go on this casual little adventure through the ocean. Yes. Look at how big that... There was a lightning bolt in front of the island. That's wild. It is also nighttime now. We still don't have money to play the canon game again, which is unfortunate. But we can beat the things in Dragon Roost Cavern now, which is ideal. Let's go up here, go in here. Speed run. You've been playing Hollow Knight in one shot? Oh, interesting. I know what Hollow Knight is. I've heard really good things about that game, but I've never heard of one shot before. What's one shot all about? Is it similar to Hollow Knight? Is it like a different type of game? I'm curious. Nope, entirely different. Ah, I see. When I hear one shot, it makes me think like turn-based, like maybe not turn-based, but like real-time strategy or something. Some kind of strategy game. It's one of those games you go blind into. Interesting. So what you're saying is maybe you should hold off on telling me like some of the bigger details in case I ever decide to play it myself. Oof. So now we can actually fight these guys and hopefully not die. Die. That might actually kill me. I gotta be very careful here. So I think that, like... Ouch. I think that dash attack will kill me. So I gotta be very careful here. Ah! Okay. Die. This is scary. I don't like this. Not the Frost Seed. I know, right? Zelda and things crossing over. Scary stuff. Now they have two wings like silk wings. Ah! Ouch. Oh, we got him. Nice. Nice, we did it. That ended up better than I thought it was gonna go. This is usually the Gulf Island cave, which I think we can go back to now, which is good. Another treasure chart. Man, we really need that grappling hook soon. Let us check that off. Bam. Oh, we get... What the heck? How did... Okay. We've had the power bracelets for like 2 hours, and I have not decided to check the Earth Temple cave entrance yet. What is wrong with me? You're gonna head out for a walk, hope to be back sometime later. Okay, bye. Thanks for stopping by. I hope your walk is enjoyable. Hello, Mr. Swallow. That was a very nice dragon roar. I give it a 9.8 out of 10. Very, very ferocious. Very spooky and scary. Very intimidating. Welcome back. We just realized that we have not checked the Earth Temple yet, which is like a very big, You should drop the best RAR I can do right now. I don't know. Like, I'm not in a... I don't really have the Charizard voice going on right now, you know? I don't really think that I'm in a very good spot to do something like that. I'm not a... Do it, you guys want to hear re-RAR? I don't know. It's a little spooky. Look, RARing is like an intimidation thing. It's what you do when you want people to be scared of you, and I don't want people to be scared of me, you know? Because RARing is scary. Like if a dragon shows up on your doorstep and it roars at you, like you're gonna be like very sad and very scared because it is roaring at you, and that probably means it wants to hurt you, and that makes it sad. A guy who advocated... I did not advocate for the extinction of Wyoming. Well, what did I say? I said something along the lines of like... Okay, I think I said something along the lines of like Wyoming is like the least populated state. So like if Yellowstone were to erupt anywhere, like that would be like maybe where like the least amount of damage would happen. That is definitely not what I said. And I know that I think that Swallow knows. Yes, Swallow knows exactly what I said. But like look, I love Wyoming. Don't get me wrong, I would never want anything to happen to Wyoming. Cuz Wyoming is like out in the Midwest. I'll get to your comment in just a second, Ben. Wyoming is out in the Midwest, and I went to Montana last year, and Montana is like an absolutely beautiful state. It's like there's a bunch of mountains everywhere. It's very flat, very scenic. The community is like really cool and like low key, and like Wyoming is like just like that, where it's like a mix between like Colorado and Montana, and that sounds like really really nice to me. Like I really want to go to Wyoming. So if I really want to go to Wyoming, why would I want Wyoming to blow up? Think about this. We all say weird things all the time, and you're telling me that I actually... You genuinely believe that I would want Wyoming to blow up. Because that would be very sad. You just looked into it. I saw someone get the Amber Talent. Amber Talent item to unlock the desert at the start of the game. Oh, really? I actually don't remember what the Amber Tablet was in oh, that's the thing that lets you get to the desert. Oh, that's right. The one that you put in the goddess statue. Because I'm a war crime enthusiast? I am not a war crime enthusiast. You just have a misunderstanding of what I am. I'm a peace and freedom enthusiast. That's what I am, yeah. Also, I could do the submarine now, actually. Remember, we just read an entire arc about freedom, and you have misunderstanding of the Wings of Vision's the Ring of Vision's effects on the human psyche. Like, no. You misunderstand. I don't have a misunderstanding of the rings thing on the human psyche. I understand the effects. What I'm saying is that I understand the effects. I still want the ring. Like, I can choose whether or not I want to have, like, take those risks. You know? Although we want Wyoming to bite the dust, I just explained why I do not want why I do not want Wyoming to bite the dust. We wants the One Ring. I don't know too much about the One Ring. I haven't read Lord of the Rings, so I can't really say too much about what that might mean. I think this is the boating course island, and if this is true, I want to run. Or is this Shark Island? No, this isn't Shark Island. Oh, I think this might actually be Shark Island. I think we want to get out of here. If this is Shark Island, we do not want to be here right now. Let us change that. I would think this is Shark Island. Do I want to go and double check? Our temple is Shark Island Cave. Is that the Wind Waker Pit of 100 Trials? No, the Shark Island is a, Wait, hold on. I think I've been getting this backwards. Shark Island is an infamous island in Wind Waker where they just throw a bunch of enemies at you, like, all at once. Like, I was watching somebody talk about it recently. They said it was, there are 4 times as many enemies in Shark Island as there are in any other island in the entire game. And I know that it starts with these guys, so I'm fairly certain this is Shark Island. The, if we see a Bokoblin, yep, this is Shark Island. I do not have the health to do this right now, so I'm gonna come back here. The Pit of 100 Trials in Wind Waker is called the Savage Labyrinth. There is a place full of bombs, though, and we could go there. Though I might want to heal first. Yep, I do not have a bottle. Healing is really difficult. There's really not a good spot to do it. I don't know if I want to go in the submarine. Paper Mario's influenced your brain enough, so I just call it that now. It's a good analogy, because that's effectively what it is. Oh, I'm totally gonna die if I go in here, though. Oh, man, I don't want to go in there. I'm going to Bomb Island. Forget that. I want to get through this entire playthrough without dying. And weighing whether or not I can get through something without dying is a good deterrent on whether or not I can do something. It's the reasonable I don't want to 100% of the... It's the reasonable I don't want to 100% game of this game. Oh, I see. I mean, the Savage Labyrinth, I think, is really fun. In honesty. I remember last time we did the randomizer, we got into this really weird situation where the only items we had left to check were in the bottom of the Savage Labyrinth. We only had 4 hearts and 1 bottle, and that's like ridiculously difficult. I ended up dying on the last floor, which made me really salty. So now someday I'm gonna have to like go back and redeem myself and do that. Don't hit me, please. I have not gotten this chest, even though it is checked off. Slow down, let's go. We're gonna have to save again. Oh, maybe because that's after the crash, that's right. Let's get out of here. Oh, he almost got me. Oof. Okay, let's think about this. We can check those 2 off just so I don't have to worry about them. Yeah, we were going to Bomb Island, which is this way. And I was gonna save, so let's do that. Also, Hollow, how are you doing? I realized I haven't asked how you're doing today. How are you doing today? Are you having a wonderful, outstanding, amazing... Wait, what's the Sonic thing? Are you having a good, great, wonderful, outstanding, amazing day? Also, I'm thinking about Super Bowl food. I kind of want to order out tonight. I might order a pizza. The problem is that the pizza place is probably going to be super packed. I might want to do that earlier. Okay, actually, question. Would you guys be opposed to me ordering a pizza on stream? Because I know some people have done that. Like, if I ordered a pizza, like, it might take me a little bit to order the pizza, but, would you be like opposed to the idea of like me ordering a pizza, like just to have on stream? Gotta eat after all. You would not be opposed? Like, again, I might have to go AFK for 5 minutes, but yes. Save the game? I just saved the game, no worries. How about after Bomb Island, I'll order the pizza. And then the tricky thing is that we're gonna need to remember not to forget the pizza. So like, I'm gonna need to like keep an eye on my phone and make sure that you know, that the pizza guy doesn't show up and it'll be like, hey, what the heck, this guy ordered a pizza and then he didn't show up. And again, like, I don't know how well this is gonna go because it is Super Bowl Sunday, and odds are there's probably gonna be a million people ordering pizzas right now. But this will be cool to, like, you know, have on the records. after I beat up these guys. Hopefully I don't take damage, because then that's when things get really scary. Glad you're not at work. Hey, DJ not being at work, that's a good thing. Because that means he can relax and do DJ things. Well, non-work related DJ things, I should say. I guess DJ at work is still DJ things. The silly Brion. On $5, let's go! That'll go towards the pizza. Oh, there's a submarine here too? Oof. I guess we could check out the submarine. I don't actually remember what this one is. DJ is a lichen rock on YouTube. When he's a brie on didn't mean to pull out the sail. Rip. Oh, I should probably point this out. It says this isn't time to use that. It's not time to use that. Hello Lewis, welcome to the stream. We are playing Wind Waker Randomizer. We're discussing ordering a pizza. So I think once I clear out Bomb Island, I'm gonna order a pizza. Oh, the rats are gonna make this a nightmare. Oh, shoot. When am I gonna do the next Blender tutorial? After my next Pokemon animation is released. I don't know when that will come out. Ah, dang it. I was afraid the rat would kill me. Oof. I didn't even see him jump. Oof. Rats, rats, rats. We're the rats. Well, now we're a rat because we're dead. Rest in peace, the dream. Do, we are dead. That's the last noises we heard. Let's try that again. So far, so long for... Yeah, I know. To be fair, that was a pretty bad judgment. When I saw the rats in there, I should have known that it was gonna be messy. That's the same reason I didn't do the, same reason I didn't do that other submarine by the Earth Temple. Because that place is full of rats that throw bombs at you. Let's think about this carefully this time. Okay, there, we just got one of the rats. Die! Okay. Okay, that's that. You think you could post Pokemon Wi-Fi battle videos? That probably... I don't know, that's not really my type of thing. But I'm sure you can find a bunch of other people who would be very interested in doing that. So yeah, we were discussing ordering a pizza. Do you guys have any, like, toppings in mind, maybe, for pizza? Did I just tell a Rattata to die? Is that a Rattata or is it just a normal mouse? I think it might actually be a Rattata. Let's take a look. Pineapple? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if I like pineapple. I don't think that's a Rattata. TJ, that's another one to the atrocity list. No. Submarine. A Corviknight crest. Whoa. Corvizel is here in this moment now through this band. I don't know. Corvizel, his band. You're hitting things with a Slowpoke. I know, right? Slowpoke is very effective at getting things done. We could also go back to like the Bomb Island. Corviknight, Corv reference, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Okay, Bomb Island, let's go. Streaming for 3 hours and 13 minutes. Man, things go really fast. Yeah, the reason I'm thinking of ordering the pizza on stream is because, you know, it's probably better to order sooner rather than later. Just because, like, things are going to get crazy as we get closer to Super Bowl time. As it stands, I think we're already going to be cutting it close. I think there's a choo-choo here. I guess not. I guess we'll just open this up. Ba-bam! What will this cave be, everybody? Something tells me it'll be a dungeon. Oh no, this is the Savage Labyrinth. Oh boy. We were talking about this earlier. I am not ready for this. Wait. I think this actually tells us what's in the Savage Labyrinth. Treasure chart 40 and a progressive bow. Oh no, that means we have to do the Savage Labyrinth. Please make the following Pokemon Blender tutorial. Write it in the YouTube chat. Oh. I mean, the next one will probably be the animation tutorial, and I'm feeling a lot more confident in what that might be now. So I'm feeling good about that. You've been summoned. Hello, Corvazel. You have indeed been summoned. We found your band. We found like a what was it, like a wristband or like a waistband that was called the Corvazel band. And it had a Corviknight on it. So like I appreciate you leaving that behind for us. It was really nice. Corvi, indeed. Okay. Let's think about this for a moment. Let's go find someplace relaxing, like the private oasis, which I think is like right here to the left. Yeah, let's go there. We'll go here to order the pizza. I wait for the Flygon model. The Flygon model. The new Flygon model was really cool, actually, for VR chat. That was pretty cool. Okay. There's like a little relaxing spot in this place, and we'll sit here for a few moments and order the pizza. Go here, go out here. I think there is a chest on this island, but I'm not sure if we can get this. Pizza! This Hollow's got the idea. Oh wait, there's recovery hearts in here? Interesting. Okay, here's our little pizza ordering spot right here. Let's pull this up. After we got the Corviknight crest, the real Corviknight suddenly appeared. Was he summoned? He sounded like he was summoned. I think somebody must have summoned him, or he came up and said hi. And hi Corvazel. I hope your night is wonderful and amazing. Hawaiian pizza, best pizza. Funny coincidence, haha. Really? That's awesome. That's actually amazing. Super Bowl Sunday. Alright. They're just telling us about like Super Bowl times and things like that. Order pizza. Hey Lupa, welcome to the stream. We're ordering a pizza right now. Because it's Super Bowl Sunday, and we're taking a little break just to make sure that's on the way, and it'll be something that we can be hyped about, especially with whipped cream. What do you think the pizza place would think if I just asked for whipped cream on the pizza? That would be wild, wouldn't it? Enjoy the nice waterfall noises as we sit here relaxing. Warzone, lovely waterfall sounds indeed. Hey, welcome to the stream. You're not much of a football person, more of a sports girl. That's understandable. Not a big sports person myself, but it's a excuse to get pizza. So yeah, maybe they'll have like some cool deals going on. Okay, So I'm looking even more into the person's first dungeon was the sand ship. So yeah, Randomizer is definitely more interesting than I thought. That is really good to know. Okay, we are going to get a pizza. You're having sloppy joes. Oh, that sounds really good as well. Large pizza. Yeah. Hmm. 16 square slices. That's a shiny Rowlet. Ooh, fancy. Let's take another look at our character. How exactly do you get this randomizer? I'm definitely down to play it one day. I'll tell you in just a second. As soon as I'm done ordering the pizza. I appreciate your patience. Sauce. Okay, select toppings. Pepperoni. Pizza time! It is indeed pizza time. Fruit and veggies. Let's see. You can put chicken fingers on a pizza? What the heck? Okay, that's interesting. Does it give me the option to, like, separate them? Oh, it does. That's awesome. That is quite silly. Very much so. You're ordering pizza on stream? I am indeed ordering pizza on stream. I should... Because that is a silly thing that I've been wanting to do for years. And this is a good opportunity because Wind Waker is, like, very, very chill. Do I want pineapple? I kind of want to have... I want to try pineapple for a DJ, but, like, a part of me is afraid that I'm not gonna like the pineapple. I guess I could take the pineapples off. You know what? We're gonna be innovative today. That's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna get pineapple on one half. Up to me, Mr. Wee. All right. Do I want pineapple? I don't know. Let's see. Get pineapple on half of it. Pineapple's actually really good on pizza. Yeah, we're getting pineapple. I've decided right now. Just on half of it, though. Then maybe we could get, like, pepperoni on the other half? Maybe? And then, like, anything... Yeah, let's do that. Doo-doo-doo. Can I ask for whipped cream on the other half? If DJ was here, I'd make, like, a special call, but apparently they don't have options for whipped cream. So, unfortunately, I don't think that will be happening today. I don't have whipped cream at my place either, so that's, unfortunately not something that will be happening today. I'm sorry, DJ. Add. Half pineapple, half pepperoni. I think that's good. Let's see. Almost done. Delivery time. Let's have it at 5. Okay. That's why I carry some in your fridge. That's very smart. I named a shiny Jolteon I found from my boyfriend Thor. His stepbrother has Pokemon Violet, and I promise he can try out my copy of Scarlet and Violet when I see him. Hey, that's very nice of you. Awesome. Let's see. All right. Almost done. All right, order is placed. So 2 hours from now, yes. The pizza will be here at 5 o'clock. So maybe that will be the deadline for today. The pizza timer. Order tracker. Just make sure I have that here. All right. We are a go now. Horizon. You were asking about how you do a Wind Waker randomizer. So I am currently playing this on Dolphin Emulator. There are multiple ways you could go about doing this, but the way I did it is I modded my Wii with something called Homebrew. which is like a tool that you can use to like install a bunch of different things in I didn't get the cave there, but I might actually want to go to the cave. Where is Bomb Island? Was the Bomb Island cave here? Stonewatcher Island cave. Where was the Bomb Island cave? I think it might have been here actually. I'm not sure if I ever locked that off. Entrance leads to the Savage Labyrinth. Let's go back to Stonewatcher and then we'll go back up to Star Island. So, the way I did it is I modded my thing with something called Homebrew, which lets you do a bunch of different things depending on the apps that people make. And what I did is there's a like an app for Homebrew called CleanRip, and that lets you put like say a disc of like a game that you have into your Wii and like rip the ROM out of it. So I did that, and then I put the ROM on the computer, which lets me like I can load that ROM into Dolphin Emulator and like play Wind Waker on my computer. So that's the first step, is to make sure you like that's how you would get like say Wind Waker on your computer in a playable state. I do not know how to get Dolphin Emulator on PC/Windows. There's like a website for it and a bunch of tutorials that will teach you some of the steps you need to know to like I don't think I can describe it in detail like off the top of my head. Does it work with RetroArch? I think it does work with RetroArch, but I've never actually used it before. So I can't really tell you too much about that. But yeah, once you have the application, there's like a tool that you can look up online for like Wind Waker Randomizer, and it lets you patch the thing that you took out of it lets you patch the like ISO you ripped and mod it to be Wind Waker Randomizer. I can explain more details later, but that's the general gist of it. Yeah, let's check Stonewatcher. So who's excited for the pizza? Pizza time. Now here's the thing I should also mention about pizza. I should mention. I've only ordered pizza a few times here, like where I currently am. But every single time I have ordered pizza to my location, the pizza guy has always gotten lost. So it is very possible that I will get a phone call at some point, like around 5 o'clock, from the pizza guy saying something along the lines of like I can't find your location, can you like help me out? And then I will do so. You're gonna head out again? Be back again later? Okay, Swallow, thanks for stopping by again. It's been very nice having you around. Might get a VC someday and figure out. Also, pizza, indeed. This is the Star Island cave, so let me mark that real quick. Oh, yeah, that's right. I already marked that. I got a new phone stand for my new iPhone with a stand, and my phone stand is Sylveon. I also found it at Target. Ooh, fancy. That's a cool place to find it. I didn't know that Target would have something like that. Defeat this guy. We actually came here earlier before the crash, but we couldn't really do anything here earlier because we didn't have a weapon, but now we do. So hooray for... I was gonna say something that the Swallow... Well, since Swallow's not here anymore, I can say this. Hooray for violence. I do not advocate violence, I should say. Violence is a no-no. I believe in talking through problems. So do not follow this guy's example of him hitting people in the head with a slowpoke. That is very mean and not nice. Peaceful we. You know what they say. Speak softly and carry a big stick. Oh, you're Delta. Oh, that explains it. I think you may have changed your name since you were last on stream, so that explains it. Feel free to ping me when you can. Okay, noted. I'll remember that. That makes explaining it much easier now. The Firebug thing looks like an evolution of Skillipede, but cursed. Yes, they are very similar now that you mention it. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Let's see that. Get got. Get got. I have projectiles now. And this is mine. Unless he punches me, which he did. I should have saw that coming. Let's think about this carefully, because if we get sidewhacked, we die. So that's gonna be very careful that we avoid that. Careful, careful. Okay, there goes that guy. He's too close. I don't want to risk that. I also noticed they can't block those attacks, so that's actually really good to know. Ooh-doo-doo-doo. Ba-bam. We reunited with Pikachu. This Pokemon gives you the ability to see the life force of your enemies. Equip it on the status screen. This is probably going to look interesting. Hello, Pikachu. Call Pikachu. Oh, okay. Pikachu's having a fun ride. Nice, nice. But now we have Pikachu's lives on our hands, so that's a little scary. Click that cave off. Stonewatcher Island cave. So yeah, let's go up to Stonewatcher now. I mean Star Island and see if we can find anything there. I imagine we'll have to get the bombs or the grappling hook at some point. Granbull became dark and fairy type. It would be even worse if it was Eevee. Thankfully, I don't think any enemies in this game turn into Eevee, which is good. Pikachu just gets to go on like the fun ride of a lifetime. Do we have over 50 rupees now? I think we could theoretically play the Cavern game again. Which means we might get another opportunity to do the Lapras trick. Or the boat trick. Which is definitely not something to add to the atrocity list. It'll be daytime by the time we go buy it too, which is like even more perfect. Excuse me. Lapras trick. You seem excited for the Lapras trick, but I'm not sure you'll be happy to know what the Lapras trick is as soon as we do the do the Lapras trick. Let's just say it's a good thing that Swallow will not be here for the Lapras trick. And I'm gonna hold it to you guys that if you witness the Lapras trick, that it'll be a secret, that it is forbidden knowledge, that only people who watch this very exclusive WeeMonkey 2 stream will have knowledge of. You won't tell? Okay. Let's see if we can do this right this time then. Assuming it becomes daytime by the time I need it to be. Which it should. I don't see why it wouldn't. What is that coming your way? That's an island. That's just an island that we are going towards. And unfortunately, we cannot play this game at night, so we do have to wait for it to become daytime. But if I do this correctly, we gotta make sure we're far enough out that this will actually work. No, the big water swirls. Big water swirls. I'm not sure if I. This might be too far away. I'm gonna go for it though. We might drown though. Oh, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be really close. Come on, make it. We can make it, we can make it, we can make it, come on. Okay, good. We made it. I'm not sure if I know what you're referring to when you were talking about the big water swirls. Alright. Okay. It's particularly important that Swallow does not see this. We discussed it earlier. This guy is very cozy right now, as you can probably see. Oh, not anymore. Save! Oh, yeah, I'll save. I'll save. Okay. They look like oh, the water tornadoes. Oh yeah, those were just water swirls. All right. So this is a mini game for those of you who weren't here earlier. You shoot the cannon, you shoot the barrels. But unfortunately, the game is programmed to track any time that the cannonball doesn't land in the water as a hit. So, through some careful planning, you can cheese this game by shooting your boat. Yeah. This is obviously why it is forbidden knowledge. We did it, guys. We won the game. And that was actually a really important item too. I'll do like a salute to Lapras in real life. Lapras is fine, don't worry. Lapras doesn't have any HP, so it's fine. You got some Dittos. They're so heavy you can hardly walk, but the wind can't blow you around when you have them. Nice, nice, nice. So that was the Lapras trick. Pikachu looks like a stuffed doll. Indeed, indeed. Wait, there's still a boat? What the heck? That's supposed to disappear. I don't know why that's still out there. Can we like sail into it? Hold on. Let's go check that out. Time to depart for now. Dinner time. Hey, I hope dinner is tasty. I'm really looking forward to that pizza, man. Lapras, save me. I'm sorry I hit you with some cannonballs, but I know you're a friend, so you'll save me. Hello. Thank you, friend. Let's go say hi to this thing over here. Let's see. And then we're gonna go back up to Star Island. Yeah, I think this is normally supposed to despawn, so I don't know why it's still spawned here. Which is very interesting. We is later found in stasis that day. Yeah, if you guys don't hear from me after the stream, or if the stream just cuts out, just assume that, like, Lapras got me. Because that is kind of what's gonna happen, I'm sure. But I'm prepared. And to be fair, like, it might be what I deserve. One second, I'm gonna take a drink of water. I do want to say that I am very grateful that you guys have stuck around as long as you have, because I know time is precious. That's something I've learned a lot over the last year, and the fact that you guys stick around as long as you do to just watch me play a random game that you've probably never played before is very flattering. So thanks again. When those tornadoes were coming at you, reminded me a lot of the Sharpedo from Sword and Shield's Isle of Armor DLC. I don't think I remember that actually. That was the wrong rock. That is not the rock I wanted to pick up. But yeah, I remember there was some kind of thing with Sharpedo, but I don't remember the details. Let's go in here. You're excited to talk with? Yep, this is Bomb Island. I already had that marked down as such, okay. Bomb Island is interesting, just because there's some very interesting parkour that we're going to be doing in just a moment. Boop, boop, boop. Put that down here. Puzzles. I want to try and find a dungeon before the pizza gets here. That's like my goal. We have not found a dungeon yet, and I really want to get one. This part is like the scary part, because like you can slide off of this very easily, and lava does a lot of damage in this. Alright, alright, alright. Let's keep going. And hopefully not fall in the lava, because that would be very painful. Do not fall in the pizza sauce. It's not pizza time yet. This way? You could use Charizard for this part because he could just fly you over. That is true. And he could probably also swim in the lava, which I evidently cannot do at this moment. It's also funny you mentioned Charizard specifically flying over places. I wonder if that will become relevant later. Wink, wink. Let's not fall in the lava, because health is precious right now. Also, I do realize these guys do have a heart, so if they hit us, that'll be very bad. So let's not let that happen. These guys are very scary. I do not want both of them opening their claws on me. Okay, that's good. We're gonna play some golf. Did I get one or did I miss? I think I missed. Dang it. Will the Charizard have the comfy scarf on? I do not think so, unfortunately. If I could, though, I would will it to be. Aw, man. That's unfortunate. Let's try this one instead. There we go. Yep, there we go. Nice. So that's one of them. And then we have to get the other one, which theoretically should be easier. Ba-bam. In that one. Come on, are you kidding me? Okay. It bounced out. That's not gonna... Nope, I'm not going for that one. Hello, friend. How are you doing? Hi, little fella. That's what Ash said when he tried to catch his first Pokemon. Do you guys remember when Ash tried to catch a Pidgey by, like, stuffing it in his shirt? That was an interesting thing that happened in history. Alright, alright, alright. Here we go. We got a piece of heart, which I'm not complaining on. That's a heal, which is really good. Bomb Island, I want to check that off. Okay. I could backflip, that might be safer. Okay. Save! Yes. How did that man ever become the greatest? Hard work and determination, and a bunch of willpower. I don't know, it's interesting. I'm trying, like, Ash's conclusion was very interesting. Maybe it's because I grew up with the entire anime, and I actually didn't watch the episode where Ash fought, like, the rest of the champions. The power of having fun, that's also a vibe. And some bull, like the Taste and Liz, like Tate and Lissa. Oh yeah, that's right, Tate and Lissa, Tate and Liza. So where's Lapras? The interesting thing is that maybe this is because just of like the era I grew up in, but I remember like the anime does like a very good job, or it used to do a very good job of like hyping up the Elite Four. The Elite Four does like in the anime, like the Elite Four and the Champion are seen as like unbeatable people. Like everyone just gets destroyed by them all the time. And let's go this way across the north. And maybe because it's because I grew up with that, I have like a really hard time picturing that like Ash could ever beat somebody like Cynthia, if that makes any sense. Like I don't know, like I cannot like picture Ash ever being in a situation where he would actually beat Cynthia. Or Leon. But like even Leon, like Cynthia, like I don't know, like Leon I know is like kind of built up to be like the ultimate Pokemon trainer, and the anime kind of treats him like that. But like I don't know, like even compared to like Leon, like Cynthia just seems like such an intimidating figure that's like, and she also has kind of like that history behind her where she's had like several generations to like build up that reputation, while Leon has only had like really just journeys to do such. His team wasn't that bad, that is true. I don't know, it's just interesting stuff to think about. Wait, we can go into the Wind Temple. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We can go in the Wind Temple. We have the Iron Boots and the Skull Hammer. Hold on a second. We can do this now. We can do this. I think Cynthia one time had a Glaceon in the black and white anime. I do remember her being in the black and white anime, but I don't really remember the details of what came about with that. I know that Maze Eevee eventually evolved into a Glaceon, which is pretty neat. Alright, alright. This is normally where the Wind Temple is, so we'll see if this is something else. This is Dragon Roost! Let's go! This is one of my favorite dungeons in the entire series. Ah! I think we have the Dragon Roost small key, which means we can do more in here. Let's go! I probably want to mark this real quick. Hold on. Dragon Roost Cavern. Earth Temple is Earth Temple. Earth Temple is not Earth Temple. I need to correct that real quick. There we go. Change that. Earth Temple. Shark Island is Earth Temple, so change that there. Okay, okay. Let's go! I don't know how far we're going to be able to get into this, but I am super excited. I freaking love this dungeon. Just like aesthetically and atmospherically, like I also find it like very kind of relaxing and intimidating at the same time. Goodbye, good sir. Don't whack me. Okay. Yeah, if we didn't have that key earlier, we wouldn't be able to get far because the very first room is locked. Like these. Ooh, do. Oh yeah, we can also mark the keys, I forgot. Red Rupee, let's go! How many keys do we have from each thing? One from Tower of the Gods, so we'll mark that down. And one for Wind Temple, so we'll mark that down too. Forbidden Woods only has one small key, which is interesting. Do you remember when in the X and Y anime, many thought Serena was going to evolve her Eevee into Leafeon, but it became a Sylveon? I don't know. I always kind of was under the impression that, or at least me personally, I was kind of under the impression that she was either not going to evolve Eevee at all, or if it was just going to, like, be a Sylveon. I don't know. It was interesting. I'm not sure if I ever heard somebody refer to that before. Cubone Skulls here, which are interesting. One of these has a blue rupee. Let's see. Normally you're supposed to go around the long way in order to get around, like with a bunch of bomb puzzles, but we have the power bracelets, so we don't need to worry about that. We're gonna go around backwards, because that's fun. I love going backwards. Jellied. I don't know if we actually need any red choo-choo jelly in order to do stuff. Can the Skull Hammer break this? Is a question. The answer is no, but there are items in here that can, so I'm not super concerned. Actually no, we have to go around the other way. Like Chloe's Eevee. Oh, that's right, Chloe's Eevee never evolved. That was interesting. Chloe's Eevee did give us the opportunity to have a bunch of Eeveelution episodes, though, which was really fun. By the way, isn't, like, 2025 supposed to be, like, the year of Eevee? Like, that's something that, like, the Pokemon Company recently declared, is that, it's the year of Eevee right now. I'm really excited to see what that's gonna entail. Maybe we'll finally bring back those life-size plushes and more people can get their hands on them. Zubat, do not bite me, please. That's not nice. I like how Sylveon's evolution in the anime was based on close friendship. I like that too. It's very wholesome. And even in the games, I also think it's like based on affection. Still hoping for a Dragon-type Eevee. That's the last special type needed. That would be pretty neat. Not as Eevee from Sun and Moon didn't evolve either. That is true. That is a very good point. Now Horizons needs an Eevee, and then there'll be like an Eevee for like Because, like, when you think about it, I think, like, Eevee has had, like, some kind of semi-important role for each, like, in each generation so far. Dawn may had an Eevee. Gen 4, I'm not sure. Let me check off some things real quick. First room, alcove with water truck, boarded up chest, I'll get that soon. Horizon has an evolution. Hey. Oh, that's right. That's right. Gen 5 has, what's his name? The guy who ended up becoming the champion. He has an evolution team. Gen 6 has Serena with Sylveon. Gen 7 has Lana with, her Eevee. Gen 8 has Chloe with her Eevee. So, I don't know. Like Eevee is a big, like, Pokemon nowadays. It's probably, like, the secondary mascot, so, like, I'm not surprised that they keep giving Eevee, like, big roles. Ground type, because Jolteon is the only one without a weakness in the family, and Electric is weak to ground type only. That is true. That is very true. Stellar type Eevee, that would be wild. You just have to terrestrialize it to Stellar type. Now, unfortunately, I don't think if we get, unless there's, like, next thing we get is actually, like, legit in, like, the Dragon Roost Small Key, I think this is, like, the furthest we'll be able to go into the dungeon. Because, yeah, I don't think there's anywhere else we can go past this point. Unless we do, like, some, like, glitch shenanigans. Oh, magic power! Nice! That's actually very important. I forgot that that was separated. Let's go out here. Let's see. So unfortunately, I think that's all we can do in Dragon Roost right now. We'll have to come back here later. The Crocoroks are back. Let's save. Good idea. Three Houses reference? What? Did I make a Three Houses reference? OMG. Or are you just doing that to make me think about Three Houses? Because I will talk about Three Houses. Umbreon used to be a poison type before it became a dark type. Indeed. That is very, very interesting indeed. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program of going across the top parts of the island. Yes. I don't know the last time I went through a live stream without mentioning Three Houses at least once. Because Three Houses is amazing and belongs in a museum. And I will try to leave it at that. I cannot remember if we've gotten this place, but we did not get the Submarine, so regardless, that's a place we knew. Am I sure it's amazing? Well, if we're okay, now let's get psychological here. Am I sure it's amazing? No, I am not sure I'm amazing, because as a subjective human being with subjective experiences, it is very hard for me to make an objective statement about what is and is not amazing. However, based on my own experiences, values, and beliefs, I cannot believe that we happened to be here when the ghost ship was here. Holy smokes, I forgot we had the ghost ship chart. Unless we lost it after we saved. Hold on. Please tell me we still have the ghost ship chart. Holy smokes. We still have the ghost ship chart. Let's go! Am I sure it's so yeah, that's my perspective on Three Houses. And they did plan for a flying type evolution to be released in Sun Moon, though they scrapped it. I see. Speaking of Three Houses, Fire Emblem Heroes 8th anniversary. Don't say that, I'm old. Wait, what? Oh, I have to open it. That's right. I have to open the ghost ship chart. I remember when Fire Emblem Heroes came out now, and it's hard to believe that it's that old already. I mean, I could, okay, this is a tangent I could go on. I could speak about Fire Emblem Heroes. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if I can actually beat this. I don't know if the Wizrub in here actually spawns spawns what I need to defeat him. Hopefully he spawns towards the ground. I actually think I can reach him. Yeah, let's go! Does that kill him? No, it doesn't. Okay. Do not summon, please. That's unfortunate. He summons Redead, so that's gonna be interesting. Is that Hypno? Hypno is a Redead? What the heck? Hold on. I'll say what I want to say in just a minute. But I have very mixed feelings about Fire Emblem Heroes nowadays. Very, very, very mixed feelings about Fire Emblem Heroes. I don't want to say that I hate it, because I don't like saying that I hate things. I feel like hate is kind of like a very overused word nowadays. So I don't want to say that I hate Fire Emblem Heroes, but let's just say that, Fire Emblem Heroes is kind of... It's not really my type of game. I'll put that in there. That's a good way to say it. It's not a game for me, just because I like Fire Emblem for very particular reasons, in its gameplay and its characterization and stuff like that. And like even outside of Fire Emblem, I'm not a very big fan of gacha mechanics. So I feel like, at least to me personally, Fire Emblem Heroes is like a Fire Emblem game, but they kind of took out almost everything I liked about Fire Emblem and added in things that I specifically do not like. So that's my opinion, though. If you guys like Fire Emblem Heroes, then all the power to you. It's just not really my type of game. I mean, I did play it for a time. Like, I'm making it sound like I haven't played it. Like, I have experience playing the game. It's just like, nowadays it's not really something I have a lot of interest in picking up again sometime soon. Didn't really give up on evolutions, they're just having a hard time designing them. Okay, let's see what Hypno looks like when they're really scary. Hello. Hi. Apparently he's not gonna scream at me, which is sad. Hey Hypno, how's it going? In that case... Goodbye. I assume the Redead has to despawn before Lapras, or the ladder actually comes down. Also, Ben said 3 houses! I could talk more about 3 houses. What's like a random 3 houses fact I can say now that you mentioned 3 houses? You cannot recruit Hilda in the Silver Snow route until after Chapter 12. Engage has been fun, but I hadn't played it in a bit. That's understandable. Fire Emblem games tend to be commitments, so yeah, that's alright. We need to check off the ghost ship. 1 second. Ghost ship. There we go. I am glad that you've been enjoying Engage, though. That's kind of like something I tend to think about whenever somebody picks Fire Emblem up for the first time. Because, like, Fire Emblem is, like, kind of a interesting, gameplay style that I can see a lot of, like, some people, like, not really being big fans of. Because, you know, it's, like, very methodical and, like, turn-based and kind of slow, depending on, like, maybe more action-based games like Smash Bros. Or, like, even Zelda. So, I don't know, I always get that, like, feeling in the back of my mind of, like, are they gonna like Fire Emblem? Is it gonna be, like, their type of game? Will they, like, enjoy it? Will it be something they like? You like turn-based stuff like that? Hey, glad to hear. So yeah, something I tend to think about. I don't think I can actually get everything here, but I'm gonna get what I can. Funny you mentioned Jumbo Evolution plushes, because I saw Jumbo Evolution. You saw the big ones at Target? Ooh, are they the Japanese ones though, or are they just really big? Regardless, if they're Evolution plushes, that's already a win. Hello, Miss Magius. Yeah. To be fair, like, when I played Fire Emblem for the first time, I did not really like it as much. Like, I had to grow into Fire Emblem. And then it became, like, my favorite, like, franchise, like, by gameplay. So, that was pretty neat. I've said this before, I think, but, like, when I first played... Because Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon was my first Fire Emblem game. But when I played it for the first time, everyone in my army died except for Ike and Castor. And the funny thing is that in Shadow Dragon in particular, Shadow Dragon gives you like a bunch of replacement units if your army runs low. like they'll just give you like generic replacement units with like really funny names if you lose too many characters, and eventually like the names of the generics that they give you become like kind of like synonyms on the on words for like bad. So like you'll have like a guy that's like named Awful, or another guy named Weakling, or another guy that's like named Reject, and they'll be like spelled in like really funny and silly ways. It's really humorous. Where'd he go? Okay. I might be able to get this guy if I time my jump correctly. No, that's way too far. There's like one specific location that he can spawn that might give me like an opportunity to whack him with the hammer. Because normally we're not supposed to beat this guy right now because he's ranged. But I'm gonna give it a shot. I would assume they would be. It would just be EVs though, but they also had little EV backpacks for kids. Hey, love to see more EV stuff. Do you guys have that? Okay. Do you guys have that thing where, like, I have this thing where whenever I see a Pokemon-based thing, like, at a grocery store or something, like, my eye just, like, immediately, like, magnetizes to it. Like, I have this, like, sense where I see, like, a Pokemon thing, and I'm like, ah, it's a Pokemon thing! And it gets me, like, super excited. It's also really interesting to just see, like, how much Pokemon merchandise is out there. Like, that, like, no one ever talks about, just because it's kind of low-key. Yeah. My fairy wins Sylveon figure was from the Pokemon Center. Eee! As soon as this guy spawns over here, that would be fantastic. Please spawn here. Any moment now, please. Well, I guess there's 2 spots over there, so we could theoretically go over there. Of course, now you spawn there. Okay. We're gonna go over here, because I think that'll be 2 opportunities. Okay, he's right there. Depends on what it is. I see. That looks too far away. I might just come back to this later, depending on where he spawns. Doo-doo-doo. This Magius really likes shooting fire. Don't shoot fire at people, though, guys. That's very rude. Dang it. Okay. I think I'm gonna come back to this later. I'll make it easier. Yeah, let's get out of here. Boop, boop. It says there's a place in Dragonverse we haven't checked yet. Secret cave. Okay. Yeah. It's using Will-O-Wisp, but shooting fire people is fun. Look, I have power over fire as a Charizard. As a Charizard, I know that I understand that fire can be fun, but it's also like really scary, you know. But like fire is also something that needs to be handled with a lot of responsibility, and I don't really approve of people shooting fire at one another, you know. I think that's very dangerous and scary, and that you should be, like, again, very careful. We can get the Savage oh, that's right. Okay. Using Will-O-Wisp. Speaking of fire, is that tail flame away from anything from flammable things? Ah! Oh, actually, yes, it is. Thank goodness. Yep, I gotta be very careful with fire, you know. We also water type in Lapras, and water puts out fire. Yes, that is true. Lapras is very good for putting out fire. That's why keeping water types around fire types is very important for security. And like, yeah, because fire is like very dangerous, but it can also, like, you know, be very like important for some people because it can be crucial for survival, you know. Having fire can be very important. Birds Peak Rock and Tower of the God. Oh, that's right. Fire can be very critical for survival. If you're in the cold, if you're like in the middle of Siberia and you need a fire type to keep you alive, then like fire could save your life. Just had a thought. We were talking about evolutions earlier. How's Jolteon? Jolteon's fine. She had a really big lunch today. Lots of berries. She's probably not gonna be able to eat all of that pizza we're about to order, but she's chill. She's just taking life in stride as usual. That's something I've been kind of learning lately, is living life like Jolteon, I think, is very important. You know, taking things day by day, not really worrying too much about the future, even though future is, you know, like, I'm not saying to, like, disregard the future, but, like, don't let the future control your present, if that makes any sense. Like, living in the moment, thinking about, like, things that you have access to, things that are in your life. I think it's a good way to live, and I think that is a good way to live a happy life in general. Just being grateful for things and, like, living day by day, you know? I would know because of how dangerous fire is. It caused a house fire back in 2011. Really not a toy to play with. Ooh, that was a big bummer. Yeah, I think I've told you guys the story before, like, a long time ago, about, like, the whole running gag about why Weezard is scared of fire is because I actually was kind of I'm partly freaked out about fire in real life because I almost had a time where my house almost burnt down as well. I think I might have actually told the story in the last Wind Waker Randomizer stream, but yeah, basically there was I was hanging out with in a pool with my sisters, and my dad was out with, like, some, like, work friends of his. My mom was, like, getting, like, the house prepared for them to come back. Meanwhile, who's, like, a slight pyromaniac. I realize I tend to be a little bit of a pyromaniac when I cook, but other than that, like, no thank you. I am going the right way, right? Cliff Plateau. No, this way. We want to go this way. Yeah, there was basically a situation where, like, my mom wanted to make the house smell a bit nicer. So she got this really big candle that was, like, in a cylindrical, like, glass tube, like, glass cylinder, surrounded by pine cones, with a single candle and a single wick that gradually burned down towards the center. And I don't know how anybody thought this was a good idea, like, to make a candle like this. But we left the candle alone. She placed it, like, on the wall next in the living room, while we were out in the pool. My dad was out golfing, and she was out, like taking a shower. And I just so happened to walk inside, so I just so happened to, like, get out of the pool early and, like, go in because I was tired of swimming, and my sisters are like, no, stay in the pool with us, it's so fun. I'm like, no, it's time for me to go inside. So I walk out into my, onto my balcony, and then I'm like, is somebody cooking something? Like, somebody, like, cooking steaks or something? I look into the living room because, like, the doors are, like, made of glass, and I see that candle, like, near the wall on this, like, just flames are spitting out of the top, like, from the cylinder right next to the wall. And I am freaking out, obviously, because, like, nobody wants to walk into their house and see, like, a giant cylinder of flames next to their wall. So the first thing I do is I go in there and I say, like, of course, my first instinct is, like, that's why Vaporeon could be, I'll answer that in just a second. My first instinct is, get the thing out, gotta get it outside. Obviously, which is a horrible idea, because you do not want to touch glass that is right next to fire. So I kind of, like, put my fingertips over it, and obviously that doesn't work. I burned my fingers. So now I'm freaking out. I'm just kind of standing there like, what do I do? And then the glass starts to break in front of me, and I'm like, oh my goodness, the house is gonna burn down. And while I'm doing this, I kind of, like, call for my mom, which is really interesting because, like, even, like, in an emergency situation, I'm just kind of like, Mom, you should probably come see this. I'm not like, fire. I'm like, Mom, you should come see this. So then my mom comes out and she screams and gets a wet towel and throws it in the thing, and, like, the fire goes out. But, like, my goodness, man. So that's my traumatic experience with fire, but that's the origin story. That's why Vaporeon could be your alter ego. I actually have considered, like, I had a discussion on this, like, on the server recently about this. In an alternate universe, Vaporeon very well could have been my alter ego. Because like I think about some other Pokemon that could have been me aside from Charizard. Typhlosion or Cyndaquil could have been, like Typhlosion or Quilava could have been that. Slowking could have been that. Vaporeon could have been that. Lapras could have been that, actually. And a few other, like, water types. But I really like that I ended up choosing Charizard for myself, because I think the idea, like, the dynamic of there being, like, Charizard, which is known for being, like, very battle-hardened and, like, full of fire, like, burns everything down, and that kind of being juxtaposed with my personality, I think is, like, very interesting conceptually. 1 second. Also, Fish, welcome back. I actually confused you with Lupa for a second because both of your profile pictures are blue on a white background. Welcome back. I hope you're having a fun time. Forbidden Woods small key. That is the only small key in Forbidden Woods, so it's really good that we got that. I will check that off. Dragon Roost Cavern, Secret Cave. There we go. Okay, where do we go next, Dora? Small key. It's a small key. It's a very cute and charming key. So yeah, I kind of, like, nowadays I've kind of gotten a little bit over it. Like, I'll, like, light candles sometimes, like, either when I'm meditating or I'm, just, like, chilling. Sometimes I'll light, like, some candles. But, yeah, I'm still, like, I'm, like, I wouldn't say I'm, like, horrified of fire. I'm, like, very particularly cautious of fire. So, like, for example, like, if I'm, like, at, like, my place and, like, we're starting, like a small fire, like, outside, like, in the open, then I'll be, like, careful, be like, okay, we're absolutely sure, like, this isn't gonna spread anywhere or anything like that. And usually things are fine. Where else can we check? Have we checked Poprentile? I guess we could go to Poprentile. Meanwhile, my profile picture is a cool robotic raptor called a Sentinel. I need to get around to watching Murder Drones at some point. I mean, I like Amazing Digital Circus, so there's probably some things to appreciate from there. Birthday's coming in 2 weeks on the 24th. I'll be 29 this year. Last time being in the 20s. Hey! Well, I hope your birthday is a fantastic one and that you do something really fun during it. Because that's how I think birthdays should be spent, you know? Just like a day for you to, like, celebrate how far you've come and, like, what's gonna come ahead and doing a bunch of very fun stuff. We are all getting so much older. Both the Amazing Digital Circus and Murder Drones are awesome. Fan of both. Ooh, what's your favorite of the Amazing Digital Circus character? Good question. Let me think about this for a second. Probably Kinger. I really like Kinger. I think Kinger is, like, very interesting, especially after the 3rd episode, where he's, like, you know, he has, like, some trauma behind him, but he's also, like, very wise and, like, grounded, and I really like characters like that. So, yeah, I'd probably say Kinger is my favorite. Make sure I'm going the right way. We're gonna go to Poprentile, double check the cave there. Both my grandmas are taking me shopping for your birthday. Hey, that's wonderful. Hopefully you get something cool, too. It is 4:14. The pizza is 45 minutes away. And I guess I don't know, like, maybe the pizza should be, like, the end of the stream. I could keep going theoretically, but I probably should, like, you know, eat the pizza. So maybe I'll make that the cutoff point, because at that point we would have been streaming for 5 hours, and that's quite a long time. I will say we did not make as much progress as well, we did check 60 locations, so it's not that out of the question. I was gonna say I have not made as much progress as I thought I might. I think we just need bombs or the boomerang or something. Might get on Violet and see if I can find an Eevee with a Destiny mark. Ooh, fancy. Violet's the only one I complete. I didn't beat Scarlet yet. I see. I've only played Violet. My sister has Scarlet, but I've only played Violet myself. Entirely unrelated, but the fact that the same person who voices Rivali, and that's your favorite is funny. Wait, really? Wait, hold on. Rivali and Kinger have the same VA? I didn't know that. That's actually pretty cool. I know Jax's voice actor is like everywhere. I'm trying to think of another character recently. He voiced the dragon in that, he voices N in Murder Drones. He voices that dragon in that, like, anime. You're saving your Scarlet copy for Switch 2 gameplay? Hey, that's a cool idea. Oh yeah, this is Minecraft Island, that's right. Oh, we could go to Shark Island. That's right. Michael? Hey. You adore him. He and Zubul are your favorite characters. King of Story is really heartfelt, and I adore how wise he is. And Zubul's energy is great, and I think I know her. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're all really well written characters. I respect it. I have like an IRL friend as well, and he and I are both like really obsessed with it. So it's a fun time. Got Shiner Rayquaza during the Rayquaza Terror Raid event. Hey. I imagine if it was a marketed event that it might have been a bit difficult to do that, so I commend you for that. Let's go to Shark... Where was Shark Island, actually? Oh, it was the Earth Temple. You know, we could do the Earth... We could do... Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to Shark Island. We're gonna see what the Shark Island cave is. And depending on what that is... we can go to back to the Earth Temple entrance and then do the actual Shark Island cave. Because I think I can do it. Like, Shark Island is like one of the hardest caves, but I think like, I have the Skull Hammer and I don't have any potions or anything, and we're at quadruple damage, but I believe in myself. Also, there's Dark Nuts in there, and fighting a Dark Nut with a Skull Hammer is like a Dark Souls game, so that'll be fun. But I'll probably just use one of the other weapons that everyone else is using in that place. Excuse me. Yes. I actually did something smart with your Ninetales. My Alolan Ninetales had an Ice-type Terra, so I changed it to a Fairy so Rayquaza couldn't hit me with the Dragon-type move. Ooh. Isn't like Alolan Ninetales like part Fairy though? Like by default? Interesting though. Like you do more damage with a Fairy-type Terra, that's for sure. So I guess you also might do damage with an Ice-type Terra because he's part flying. Huh. We're approaching the Shark Island. I like sharks. Alolan Ninetales is Ice and Fairy. Indeed. Okay, okay, here's something that tells me how old I am. Apparently Baby Shark is like a really big thing now. Because, like, I know the song, but like Baby Shark is like a really big thing. Because sometimes I'll just like go to the grocery store and I'll see like Baby Shark merchandise. Or I'll see like a kid and they'll be wearing like a Baby Shark like backpack or something. Or like a Baby Shark t-shirt. And I'm like, what? Like, when did this become like a really big thing? It also reminds me of another tangent I can go on. That might be funny to mention. Also, there's that amazing tornado again. Once we get down to Shark Island, I'm going to take a look at it, just so like we can soak it up for a little bit. Because it's a very relaxing sight, in my opinion. Raised your shiny Alolan egg as a Vulpix and hatched it from it. Alolan Ninetales as a Vulpix and hatched it as an egg. Yee! Hello, Dawn Civilizations! How's it going? We're going to take a second to observe this tornado here on the water as I relax. I'll be honest, like, tornadoes are scary, don't get me wrong. But I've always found pictures of, like, water spouts on the water, like, very kind of magical. Because, like, you know, you'll see a wide open ocean, and then you'll just see this giant pillar and, like, stuff coming out of it. So, I don't know, there's something about, like, being on an island like this and, like, looking up at a water spout, like, obviously, if this was real life, you'd be afraid about it hitting you, but, like, in this situation where it never will, it's kind of relaxing, viewing the tornado, having, like, that probably, like, nice, slightly chilly wind breeze going around you. Like, this feels like it would be, like, a very relaxing time for me, you know? Anyway, I was gonna say, about the baby shark thing. There is a show that we watched a few years ago called Ted Lasso. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of it. It's on Apple TV. If you are young, I don't recommend you watch it because it is a very mature show with some, like, very mature references. But if you are old enough, then I would recommend Ted Lasso because Ted Lasso is, like, wholesomeness the television show. Like, there are so many, like, positive, like, some of the people, especially, like, the main character himself, are, like, such positive, like, wholesome people. And there's, like, so many, like, very, like, feel-good lessons in it. It's so fun to watch. And the reason I brought it up right now, is because, Ted Lasso has, like, a bunch of, like, pop culture references in it. And, if you guys don't know what the premise of the show is, it's basically, like, an American football coach gets, goes to the United Kingdom and becomes the coach of a soccer, like, a European football coach, which is, like, what we would call soccer. And, like, of course, like, they have, like, the running joke about, like, people being, like, super obsessed with, like, soccer there. And, like, different players on, like, the main character's, like, team that he's coaching each have, like, their different chants. And there's a character in the show named Jamie Tart. And Jamie Tart's, like, chant in that show is Baby Shark. So it's just the Baby Shark song, but it's his name. I don't know. That's a huge tangent. Tornadoes are your second biggest fear, mainly because one almost hit your house when you were a kid. Biggest fear is heights. And because I've fallen from high places. My swing set, for example, got injured. Oof. It's the third biggest fear is spiders. Can't handle the eight-legged creepy and the 1,000 eyes. Thankfully, spiders are not in this game. They are in Twilight Princess, though. There was one time recently, a story I was revisiting with my family about, oh yeah, I better mark this. There was one time I was talking with my family where, oh, well, actually we can do this. We can actually skip the basement if we do this correctly. There are several other Zelda games. They are in several other Zelda games. Yep, they're called Skulltulas. In Zelda. If we get this precise, we can skip this. Let's see. I don't know if I want to keep doing this. I kind of want to explore the basement, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's explore the basement. We'll do this the legit way. There was one more time, this clip reminds me of a clip from Skyward Sword. Hey, Skyward Sword. You know, it's really weird now that Skyward Sword is, like, 14 years old. It's really weird for me to think about as someone who grew up with, like, anticipating Skyward Sword. And was, like, super hyped for it and played it when it came out. It's really jarring for me to think that there are teenagers that exist right now that were born after Skyward Sword came out, and that they're, like, even before that, like, even people who were, like, born in 2007 or, like, 2008, like, there are times where, like, they can remember, like, where Skyward Sword would have basically, like, been around their entire life. And that's so, like, jarring for me to think about. Get the boss key instantly? Hey. Oh, it's the thing where you skip the water temple basements and get the boss key instantly. Ah, I see. I'm not sure I know that trick. One of these places has a treasure chest in it. I just don't remember which one. I'm not even sure if it's this hole specifically. It might not be. As a matter of fact, we're gonna go backwards. This would be so scary in real life. Pikachu is like suffocating right now as well, which is unfortunate. The spin drops from Scarlet and Violet, despite the Dex entry, would choose Ariados over spin drops. Silly Crawl, Swallow is back again. Let's go. Nice to see you back. Were you here when we ordered the pizza, Swallow? The pizza's still coming. We are 35 minutes out from pizza. Swally. Yep. Oh yeah, this is where the chest is. Oh dang, it's been that long. Yep. Like it's Super Bowl day, so obviously there's gonna be delays, but like yeah. Treasure chart 5. We really need the grappling hook. Oh wait, there's Redeads in here. That's right. We're gonna see some spooky Hypnos soon, and the Hypnos will probably deplete our HP very quickly if they catch us. So hopefully we don't have this rat attack us. They should be faster. It's Super Bowl day though. They're trying their best. It reminds me of Detective Pikachu 2 when he crawled through that little hole to get to the professor. I do not actually remember that. And that's weird because I streamed Detective Pikachu 2. So be faster. Eee! We still do not have a sword, I should add. There are Redeads in this basement, I should add. Let's sit in the corner. Is he standing up? Okay. I'm gonna take out this guy, just so we can see the other guy, like, scream at us. People are working very hard to get the pizzas out there. Yes, DJ would know that. DJ has pizza experience, so we gotta be very nice to the pizza people. Fun monsters. I know, a Hypno too. Rat, I would prefer you not be here at this moment. Please stop climbing the wall. You know, it's really weird. I've never really thought that, like, you know, rats can't really climb walls in real life, at least to my knowledge. Okay, there we go. Okay, Hypno, how terrifying do you look when you're screaming at us? Oh, okay. Not really that terrifying. Goodbye, sir. Kicked him through the hole because Pikachu got... Oh, that I remember. Yeah, now I remember. That was in Chapter 3. The Detective Pikachu streams, I will say, are probably not one of my favorite streams I've ever done. They were nice to get, like, my reactions to them recorded, and there were a few fun moments, like when I discovered that you could, like, understand Pokemon when playing as Pikachu. But, like, the tricky thing is that it's a game that requires you to think a lot about, like, what all your information is, and, like, deduce things. And it's really hard to play that type of game when you're also chatting with people on the live stream. Because, like, Wind Waker I can kind of play instinctively just because I, you know, have played it so long. But, like, when I'm playing a blind game like that, it's a bit more difficult. I also kind of felt like there were certain parts of it that were really slow. So happy to see Rock Puppy in the game. That is true. I was also really happy to see that. Woo-woo-woo. Forbidden Woods boss keys. That means we're set for Forbidden Woods if we can find it. I should probably mark that real quick. You guys can't see it, but I'm marking off like my items and stuff off screen. Is there anything I forgot to mark off? I could probably mark this. Ba-bam. Now that we get out of here, let's actually go to Shark Island and fight all of the enemies there and hopefully not die. I will say, DJ, since you mentioned the Rock Puppy, I will say, like, I've had this experience a few times in, like, Gen 6 and Gen 7 where I see a Pokemon design and I'm just, like, immediately like, yes! That is my type of Pokemon. Aurorus was one of those, and, like, Lycanroc Dusk, like, well, not Dusk, but, like, Lycanroc Midday form was another one of those. Like, I saw, like, Rockruff's evolution, and I was like, yes, this is my type of design. So that was fun. E! Big E. I wish I could heal before going in. Oh, wait, we can do the Submarine here, too. That scary submarine that we mentioned earlier with all the rats. This way to adventure. Okay, so I should probably add, I did do a little bit of a test randomizer gameplay. Like when I was testing out for the stream, I like generated another seed and did another test test just to make sure that like things were like gonna run properly. And I will say, during the test, when I was testing this out, I happened to find the grappling hook in this cave. So if we are lucky and the grappling hook happens to be in this place too, that would be awesome. Also, there are a lot of electrodes everywhere. I can only take 2 more hits before I die, so let's not let that happen. And the problem is that my hammer is really slow, and if I hit a bomb, it explodes, so let's not let that happen. Curse you! Like that. Where they just kind of throw it into your swing and it messes you up. Oh, that was close. That was so close. Are you kidding me? Whoa. That guy's gonna throw a bomb at me. Ah! Oh, this is so scary. Dusk Lycanroc evolution was one of the most beautiful things I've seen in the anime. I already loved Rockruff and Midday, and Midnight was so cool, but I couldn't decide on which one I liked. I think the Dusk Lycanroc evolution in Sun and Moon might be my favorite evolution in the entire series. I love it. It's so cool. Even like the green glow, the green glow and everything. It's super cool. What did you miss? Me blowing up. That was not very smart of me, I will say. I'm gonna concentrate for a second. We got a few good items. We found Dragon Roost Cavern, which is really good. And now we're fighting rats. They're just kind of spinning around in a circle. Let's get both of them. I think we're gonna make it through. Unless like something really crazy happens in the last second. Dusk would indeed literally be perfect for you then, wouldn't it, DJ? Oh, I think I may have missed something. Dusk Lycanroc shows and immediately became a favorite of mine. Best Evo. Dusk would immediately be perfect for you, then it wouldn't be Mr. DJ. Indeed. Look at this guy doing the flips. He's so skilled. We're gonna play baseball. There we go. Also, I just realized we're at 1 heart now going into Savage Labyrinth. Well, not Savage Labyrinth, Shark Island, which is a horrible, horrible idea. So I might need to go, like, take a side trip to heal. I'm gonna check real quick and make sure that the pizza's not here. I don't think it is. Doo-doo-doo. It says it's still being prepared, so they must be a little bit behind. Alright. Forsaken Fortress dungeon map, okay. I don't really need that, but that's good to have. Where is the Forsaken Fortress? Check this off. Yummy pizza, indeed. Half pineapple, half pepperoni, that's what we got it as. For you went to Kroger, which is a couple you got a couple of sodas, a microwave pizza, and some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Hey, nice. You know, something I should mention recently, I've been trying to cut down like on expenses for like for the last year. I've been trying to like really cut down on like expenses for foods and things, because I kind of idealize the simple lifestyle, and I think a part of that is kind of like, you know, cutting down on expenses wherever you can. And I've heard that like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches are like some of like the best things. Like, I think one of the best things you can do to like cut down on expenses. Just like because of the cost of like making an average sandwich. Realize the Wii reaction to mention of 3 houses is how I act when a Dusk Lycanroc is mentioned, and I think that is awesome. I love when there's things that people just are like so excited and passionate about that like when they just mention them, they get like super excited and happy. Like Like, that, I think, is, like, such a cool thing about, like, the human condition. You know? Unfortunately, I'm not even sure if I can get healed here. We might need to be going to a fairy fountain. What do I want to do here? Oh, it'd be so far away, though. Stonewatcher, Cyclops Reef. Six-Side Reef. You've been trying to cut down on spending too? Yeah, it's a good practice. It's a really, really good practice. Like, even outside of just, like, you know, cutting down on expenses, I think it's a good thing to, at least, like, get into the mindset of, like, keeping a close eye on, like, how much things cost, and, keeping a close eye on, like, how much things cost, and, like, where you can potentially, like, save a couple of dollars. Yeah, I think it's really fun. It's almost like a game. Like, every time I go to the grocery store now, I always think, like, what's, like, the lowest price I can get out of here and, like, get everything I need from it, you know? Let's think here for a second. I kind of want to go to a fairy island just to heal myself. I'm trying to remember where one is. This one is here, but I don't think I can actually go there. They're all so far away! Man. I could teleport. Let's go on a ride. I don't think this damages me. And if it does, then that will be unfortunate. After the PC upgrade and the VR headset as well as other things, I spent a lot more than I thought. It's Tornadus! No, we're gonna get sucked in even though we can't do anything about it. Don't worry, I'm doing this on purpose. Lapras, no! Yeah, definitely. I hope the PC has been treating you well, though. I don't think this hurts me. Oh, it sends me back to Outset? Are you kidding me? Okay. Take two, let's go. Ouch, Twister. I'm trying to get it to teleport me towards Windfall, if that makes sense. It's amazing. Hey, let's go. It's almost time for you to eat, so I'm gonna head off. Nice seeing you again. Nice seeing you again as well, Lupa. I probably will only keep streaming for just a bit longer. But yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Tornado, take two. You put a big Umbreon sticker on it? Hey, I'm not sure if I actually saw that yet. Would you mind taking a picture and showing me? I'd love to see it. Maybe like after the stream though. Whee! Fun ride. Sure. If it sends me to Outset again, I'm probably just gonna sail to where I need to go. No, it sent us to Forest Haven. That's good. Maybe not, like, ideally where I'd want to be, but, where's Thorn Fairy Island? Let's go there. It's not too far away. One second. You wonder how big this map is? This map right here is everything. It's 7 by 7. 7 by 7 squares, and it takes about like 1 minute to go across each square. So, like, it's big. It's definitely big by Zelda standards, and it, like, for young Wee Monkey 2 was also like super duper huge. So yeah, it's very big. It's very big. Getting like from the top of the bottom, I think would take about like 5 minutes. I think. Keep in mind that, like, again, the sailing was slower in the original Wind Waker. Is there any other, like, important things I'm missing here? Really, the only place I think left we can go is, is the Shark Island cave. I don't really know what else we might want to do after that. Because, I'm running out of spots to check. I mean, we have the iron boots. Do I have that checked off? I do have that checked off. Okay. I mean, there's also the caves are kind of mishmashed in like a weird way, so I might be missing a cave somewhere. You just noticed the Pikachu on my head? Nice. That's the hero's charm. That's this game's versions of the hero's charm. It lets me see the HP of enemies. We got it a bit earlier. I don't remember exactly from which cave, but, yeah. Boo-doo-doo-doo. What else might we be missing here? We could all... Is it... Wait, I just realized a second. We have not done Savage Labyrinth. Would this game actually... No, it said it was a treasure chart. No, like, they wouldn't have had it hidden there. I was gonna say, is the game really about to make me go into the Savage Labyrinth again with this little equipment? But no, I don't think it would do that yet. To the Earth Temple. What else can we bring up with? Talked about gratitude. I've talked about, like, I'm not sure if I've ever explained this to you guys, but I have like a little list on the side of my computer that I have open while I stream. It's just like a little list of like things I like to talk about. And we've got through quite a little bit of it today, which is pretty neat. Yeah. I like rain. Rain is nice. I'm keeping an eye on that pizza. I have it open on my phone. I do realize now that the roads might be a little bit bad here, so that might also delay the pizza a little, but as long as they're safe, then I'm fine with waiting a little bit longer. Yeah, let's say that the pizza arriving will be when the stream ends. I think that's pretty fitting. Do you guys think? I think that's what we'll do. That's what we'll roll with. Because, like, I understand I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, but, like, Wind Waker is one of those games that I just, like so much. Like, it does not feel like 5 hours. This game time goes by very quickly when I play this game. Kind of wild to think about. One of my friends is going to be playing the Black Knight for the first time soon. Oh my goodness, let's go. Sonic and the Black Knight? Oh my goodness, that's going to be great. I love Sonic and the Black Knight. Sonic and the Black Knight is so fun. Like, even story-wise, I think it's really fun. Like, it was one of the first times I watched, like, a villain in like, any game ever and thought, like, wait a second. Like, are we the bad guys? Imagine someone raids the stream and you get more viewers. That would be pretty neat. Are YouTube raids a thing, though? Like, I know that's a huge thing on Twitch, but I don't know if, like, YouTube streams really have a, like, a whole, like, raiding culture behind it. I mean, that would be neat. I wouldn't complain. Never played Sonic and the Black Knight? Sonic and the Black Knight is, very fun. Maybe not, like, the 100%, like, perfection game in the world. That goes to a game that I will not mention because I've mentioned it a bunch. At least from my subjective experience. But, like, oh, these mini blends are gonna be the worst. These are gonna be the worst. As soon as I get, like, another sword, like, this will get a million times easier. Pokemon Wind Waker, never heard of it before. Yep, Pokemon Wind Waker Randomizer with a bunch of mods that, like, make the things Pokemon like, which is fun. I'm gonna concentrate for a moment, so if I miss some of your guys' messages, then I apologize. These guys keep poking me. The spin attack doesn't even kill them, that's very bad. I need this guy's sword. Grab this. Yeah, I might concentrate for a second. I apologize if I don't read as many messages. Because of like this is like the last thing I think I can do to progress, and I can't. Ah, okay. I really can't think of anywhere else I might want to go. Ah, come on. I'm so gonna die. Like, I am so gonna get nay-nayed, as well I would put it. Oh, that guy almost got me. I can't see what Pokemon that is, but it looks very interesting. Oh, I think it's Machamp. That explains it. Grand Bull. Oh, yes, he dropped that. That's what we need. Don't poke me. I got poked. Rip. No! Pikachu, I failed you. Typically, people just post a link to someone else's stream in the chat. I see, I see. Now, the question is... Wait, why did I save? That's gonna put me at 3 hearts. Oh, no! Oh, no! That is, like, very bad. Why did I do that? I should have saved... I should have, like, left and quit. So I would have kept all 5 of my health. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. We do have the Skull Hammer, though, which is really good. I just have to be very careful and, like, very strategic about... Like, I think if we get the Moblin Stick, we're gonna be in a good spot, because then I can just spin to win. Just no hit, you got this. I'm trying. Honestly, jump attacking with the Skull Hammer might be safer. It's funny how these guys are just like so insignificant, and now they're like a problem. The problem is if I don't spin attack, I leave myself like incredibly vulnerable. Stop blocking my attack, please. Oh, dang it, he sideswiped me. That was like the attack I really didn't want to get hit by. Eek. We're gonna do this. This is where all the game overs are gonna be, but we're gonna do this. We don't need to save again. We'll just go back in. I'm gonna try holding on to the Skull Hammer a bit longer this time. It's an insta-2, ouchie. Yep, it does 4 hearts of damage, which is very bad when we only have 3 hearts. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Uh-oh, I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. PNG Charizard still speaks even when the mic is off. Oh, that's because, like, even when I turn my audio off on OBS, the thing that's tracking my voice on the program that has the PNG Charizard is still active, so you can technically still see that I'm speaking. Anyway, it turns out the pizza arrived early, which is pretty interesting. I'm gonna give this a few more attempts. I think I can do it with, like, the right amount of setup, but we shall see. Is that guy dying? Where'd he go? Oh, okay, there we go. If not, if this ends up being a little bit too difficult, I'll end the stream for today, and then I'll go back, heal myself, and, like, reevaluate, like, how to do this. Get you. I think I'm gonna try the Skull Hammer strat this time, and at least until the Moblin shows up. I also really don't want to lock onto these guys, so that's also kind of annoying. I think that actually is a Moblin right there. Oof. Don't insta me, please. Oh, he dropped it, yes! Don't punch me, don't punch me. Okay, good, we got this. I think we're in a good spot now. Because now we can just spin to win. Unless, like, we get really unlucky, which is not out of the question. That makes it so cool. Yo, I want pizza now, but Dad will arrive home with food. What are you guys having for dinner? Now I just have to really not mess this up, and the Dark Nuts are scaring me. And I think Wizrobes spawn here eventually later as well, which is also kind of terrifying. Alright. Apologies if I'm concentrating, I really don't want to mess this up. Get chicken nuggets today, because why not? Nice. Oh, dang it! Okay. That could have been bad. Ah, dang it! No! Okay. Ah, that guy's gonna be so much faster now. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm in concentration mode right now, so apologies if I'm not speaking as much. I'm gonna want to get rid of this guy. Ah! Okay. Alright, alright, alright. I mean, I could have the enemies kill each other. That's also a thing that I could do. Alright, alright. Oh, there's the Wizrobe. You gotta be careful here. Okay. Oh, that's not where I wanted him to be! Okay. Okay. Where is he? He keeps spawning behind the enemies. At least the enemies are killing each other, which is good. Oh, that was close. There we go. Nice. Alright. I might just let the enemies kill each other, I'll be honest. They don't drop hearts? No, I disabled that. Unfortunately. I'm kind of regretting it now. Are the minimins gone? Please tell me they're gone. I don't see them anymore. Please tell me they're gone. Focus on getting some things done. That's understandable. No, they're still here. No. There we go. That was pretty epic. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, he almost got me. Oh my goodness. There's a second Wizrobe that spawns eventually. I can't believe I didn't die there. Oh, there we go. Okay. Jump scared. That was a good run, though. That was a good run. Let me think about this for a second. It was a good run. Let's think about this for a moment. Yep, we got far. Alright. Let me take a look at the map real quick. Death 3, rip. That was a very good run. Let's see. Shark Island Cave. Is there any other cave that I could potentially go to that might have another item? Let me take another quick look to overlook something. 7-star. Can't get to Forest Haven. Can't go here. Can't go here. Fairy, Eastern Fairy, Tower of the Gods, Great Fish, Owl Steel, Stone Watcher, Bomb Island. Photo. I think this might be the only check that is left. So apparently my Wind Waker randomizers really like giving me very hard seeds. Though to be fair, this would be a lot easier if I had lowered my health. I'm gonna give it one more attempt. I'm wondering if I should go and get some health. Oh, that would take too long. I'm gonna take one more attempt with this health. And if we die, then I will then we'll pick this up next time. Because then we're gonna go get some pizza. And it'll be something to anticipate. It's just like last Wind Waker randomizer, I know, right? You couldn't find any sword and then they give you like the most ridiculous thing ever. It's just these guys that are the most annoying, because they do a full heart of damage now. Ah! Well, okay. I think that's a sign that I should go get some pizza. I got whacked and then he jump slashed me for 2 hearts. Okay. Rip. Da dang, indeed. Hello, Corvazel. Welcome back. We are currently stuck in a very hard challenge. But now it is pizza time. So, let's see. I must see the pizza. I will send a pizza. Let me think about what my strategy is going to be here for a minute. Watch this be the grappling hook. That would be crazy. Man, a part of me really wants to keep going. Ah. Because I feel like if I sign off now, it's going to be like it's defeating me, and I don't want to feel that way. Let's see. It's hard, though. I take it. I need a challenge in this game. But the pizza. I want the pizza so bad. For glory. E. Is there any other item I could have? Consider a recharge while I eat the pizza. It's 5 o'clock. I should probably sign off. Ah! We will be back. We will defeat this. We will find a way to beat this. Tactical retreat. I'm like, I honest to goodness think this might be, like, at least with the quadruple damage, this might even be harder than the Savage Labyrinth thing. And there's like no out of this. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let me think. Is there really nothing else? I'm trying to think of all my options here. Like, even with, like, glitches and things. Might have kicked you this time, but if you save, it ain't going anywhere. That is true. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sign off for tonight. We have quite the challenge ahead of us here. As much as I want to go in and try this again, I think it might be a good time to sign off and get some pizza. Because every time we're doing this, the pizza's getting colder. Anyway, thanks everybody for sticking around for as long as you have. This is really fun. I'll probably try and do this again next week. I can't make any promises, but we're gonna try and keep this going. And hopefully we can endure this challenge. Like, this is hard. I'm enjoying this. I didn't think that there would be something like this again in a randomizer that would challenge me. And it's funny how that turns out. Anyway, have a great rest of your day, everybody. Goodbye. I hope you enjoy some pizza or whatever other food you decide to get. Maybe.